You're a welcome sight, Arisen. As ever, I'm yours to command. I've nothing to share at present.
When you get down to it, there are only two kinds of things in this world. Those that change, and those that stay the same.
You can count on me to fly to your aid in your hour of need, Master. Knowing when to use curatives is my speciality. The pain I experienced at the coronation was beyond imagining. We must rest, though the sun is still up. In another world, a...
I feel refreshed and ready for a new day.
Come. We've much to be getting on with.
A new day, a new perspective.
Well met.
This might be worth a read.
Shall we take a closer look?
Me? I sell defensive equipment, as you can plainly see. Now, this hardly bears saying, but don't you dare try to take anything without paying for it first.
Many thanks.
No purchases to be made today, I see. I just hope the shopkeep understands.
The Arisen is ever prudent in the application of coin.
I've got time for a natter if you do.
On another note, I've been at this for quite some time and have much to share. If you've need of any advice, just say the word.
My thanks, truly. I hope only to be of assistance. Hobgoblin!
Flame will accomplish little against this foe. The prison has been wrenched.
I will protect you.
Let my magics grant you an elemental boon. Think nothing of it. All together now. We attack as one.
Fight fast and true, and our quarry shall fall.
Understood.
was hard won.
What failed?
I knew that I could count upon your strength, Arisen.
On my way!
Success. Our foe hasn't even noticed aught's been pilfered. A common reward. Frustratingly so.
We cannot expect gleaming treasures round every corner.
Will take a better mind than mine to solve this.
There is a rumor whispered among pawns that I have oft pondered. The gist of it is, when pawns travel beyond the rift, we can contract a peculiar illness that imperils the lives of those around us. At first, we are only restless and excitable, but in time we become so unruly that even the Arisen holds no sway over us.
How terrible. We shall have to be alert for signs of the sickness among our number. Master, my heart knows no greater peace than when I am by your side.
When does my wife find weapons forgotten?
Not a care in the world, just as it should be.
Surely I'm overdue a day.
Well met.
Time for a tale or two, I hope.
Surely I'm overdue a day off.
Back to it. Suppose.
Always another errand to see to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back in Tennessee. Happy Hump Day, Trump Day. We did it, Joe. We made Kamala Indian again. We can set our clocks back to two genders again. And let me just say this right at the top here. Following is not suited for all advertisers. This is not going to be an E rating for everyone to watch this podcast. I know that there are some people out there that are immediately calling for unity. I hear your calls, and I decided to send them all to voicemail for the next hour because we are going to have some fun. We are going to unburden ourselves from what has been. So, welcome back to Candace. Happy Janet Jackson Day. That's what I want to say. Happy Janet Jackson Day. When you see a Janet Jackson, you better thank a Janet Jackson. You better thank a Janet Jackson. I mean, is it weird that I'm also kind of partly sad a little bit? Like, I'm just a tiny bit sad. I said to my team, where do we go from here? Who are we? Who am I? I don't know who I am. 42 million downloads across 24 episodes of the Kamala Chronicles. That's not a joke. 42 million downloads we had. You guys were listening, you were sharing, and I just don't know how I'm going to exist outside of just like, you know, wanting to know who she is, getting to the bottom of it, and suddenly her genealogy is completely irrelevant. I'm sad. I hope Trump makes her a citizen or something so I can still get into it. Look, we already know what the media talking points are going to be. What the media talking points are about her loss. It's because she's a woman. It's because she's a woman of color, and I just want to stop everybody right there. Okay, because what did America actually vote no to? Okay, well, we voted no to Hollywood, voted no to race baiting, we voted no to sex baiting, we voted no to the my body, my choice, bizarre public satanic ritual that it became of women pretending that the only thing that we have ever cared about, the only thing that has ever mattered has been our right to murder our own offspring. I mean, that got weird. And I say this as somebody who's actually quite harsh on conservatives on the topic of pro-choice versus pro-life because, look, there's a ton of women who, like me when I was pro-choice, you grow up in high school and you learn that it's a clump of cells, right? And so you think it's the science that you're learning, you trust the science, and they tell you it's the responsible thing to do. And I don't think the average woman is doing this because they, like, get off on murder, you know what I mean? But Democrats completely moved away from the concept of pro-choice. I mean, this campaign, make no mistake, it was pro-death. Pro-death. They were just like, no, we absolutely have to be able to abort our children in the womb. They were celebrating that. And beyond that, what did they run on? What was the platform? It really was just abortion and black men needing to behave like black men because Obama came down. I guess he left Martha's Vineyard and had to remind the brothers about what you have to be doing, and the brothers just weren't here for it. So yes, it is true Kamala has formally conceded the race about an hour ago, and I will say I thought that it was a well-written speech by whoever wrote that speech, because obviously it's some invisible speechwriter. It's not written by Kamala, but she delivered it well because what Kamala is good at is just reading a teleprompter. It's the one thing that Joe Biden was actually very bad at. They should have just, swapped a little bit there. Kamala is good at reading the prompter and not having to think. And she failed when she had to think. People were asking her questions. She doesn't have her own thoughts. She can do nothing but deliver somebody else's thoughts. And so I thought, relative to everything she's done this election cycle with trying to speak and present her own thoughts, this was actually a pretty good contested speech. I am going to show you this part of it. Take a listen. And I'll close with this. There's an adage a historian once called a law of history.
There's no need
True
to make
of every society.
We've energy enough to press on for a while yet.
The adage is
Once we've grown tired.
only when it is dark enough can you see the stars. I know many people feel like we are entering a dark time. But for the benefit of us all, I hope that is not the case. But here's the thing, America, if it is, let us fill the sky with the light of a brilliant, brilliant billion of stars. The light of optimism, of faith, of truth, and service. Hey, Jill.
I take it this place is to your liking, Arisen. We've
And
camped here many
may
a
that
time.
work
Tis a
guide
pleasant enough
us,
spot. One cannot
even in
complain.
the face of setbacks, toward the extraordinary promise of the United States of America. I thank you all. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
There's no spice as savory as eating outdoors.
Indeed.
Gay,
Here's
fake,
hoping
fake,
this
and
remains
gay
our
was fine,
usual
acceptable. I'm happy for her to come out and do her thing, to say something to her supporters who are existing under some delusion that Kamala ran some great campaign and there's been this great injustice that's happened because she didn't win the election. I want to be very clear here. Kamala ran a terrible campaign. In fact, Kamala didn't even run a campaign. The true story here, the true story of this election and the story of her life is it's been one long coronation for Kamala Harris, okay? She slept with the right person, Lily Brown, and then she got on the right boards and got the right job when she was in San Francisco. Again, that's not coming from me, and it's not me being petty. You can go back and you can read their article. That is just the reality of what San Francisco is writing about. All the journalists are basically saying, who is this woman? Why is she being allowed to be a part of any political process when all she's done is slept with a powerful man? Okay? And then what happened here is her party staged a coup. That's what happened this year. Her party staged elderly man. Credit to Hillary Clinton, by the way. I don't even know how she kept it within herself to pretend to support Kamala, because Hillary Clinton, for better or worse, she actually did run. She ran the campaign and she lost. And yes, she was arrogant and she never foresaw the possibility that she could lose. Hence this amazing tweet that we must always unearth that Hillary Clinton tweeted to herself before the election back in 2016 at 8:03 a.m. on October 26th. Hillary Clinton tweeted, "Happy birthday to this future president." So much happening here. Who even tweets a happy birthday to themselves beyond that, just being like, I'm going to be the president. Like, yes, she was arrogant. But as I said, she actually ran and she actually lost, and she was able to hold a conversation. She understood the policies. She had been obviously the first lady under Bill Clinton, and she had something to say. So you could see people rallied around, maybe this is going to be the candidate. Kamala didn't do any of that. She was coronated, and then she barely ran for just 107 days. Like, she actually says that in her acceptance speech. 107 days, we did this. Just 107 days, 3 months, that's it. It's utterly unheard of. And she looked tired. She looked annoyed that she was even being required to do anything for that long. She was lazy. She was even too lazy to just be herself. I mean, she plagiarized Barry Soetoro's playbook. It was the exact same game. She was like, oh, Obama did it. I'll just do it. I'm going to publish this fake book. Let me post up with my fake grandma. Here's me, my grandma Beryl. And then things began to unravel. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest here, the only thing, the singular thing that was indeed unfair to Kamala Harris was that she came after Joe Biden's election in 2020. Because let me show you this chart. It's an amazing chart, right? So that's 2012 election. What you're seeing right here as being represented on the y-axis is just votes in the millions. In 2012, in blue and Democrats, 65 million votes. In 2016, 65 million votes. Just now for Kamala Harris, 65 million votes 2024. Look at 2020. Just under 80 million votes. It's never happened before. It's never happened before, but somehow the Democrats just increased their margins by 50 million votes. Not for Barack Obama. Not for Barack Obama. For Joe Biden. So we know what happened was they cheated in 2020, and I feel badly. It's unfair for her that the story is going to be that she somehow lost a ton of votes, when in reality what happened in 2020 is that Joe Biden found a ton of votes in the form of mail-in ballots, and that's why we just were not accepting those election results. In my opinion, Trump we did it. I'm proud of us. Today is our Super Bowl parade. We're allowed to laugh at the things that people are doing online. In fact, I would like to take this noble moment to show you this young woman on TikTok because I think she speaks for really all liberals and celebrities today. Take a listen. I'm sorry. She just needs a doctor. I don't know what to say. That is just amazing. It's happening all over the internet. They are deeply upset that we did it. And in terms of the listeners on this show, what we accomplished here, no doubt, is that we made Kamala Indian again, which is why we are selling the hats on clubcandace.com. Made Kamala Indian again. We could not have done it without you guys. All right, let me tell you about the ranchers really quickly. Every year during Thanksgiving, there was a classic debate of is turkey or ham better. If you pick either, you'd be wrong because the third and correct option is a free ham from Good Ranchers is the answer. During their Thanksgiving special, you can choose any box of their 100% American meat and wild-caught seafood and get a free 10-pound spiral-cut ham added to it for free. By shopping at Good Ranchers, you're directly supporting local farms and ranchers in the United States. Good Ranchers delivers high-quality, 100% American meat straight to your door so you can celebrate what matters most at Thanksgiving. Time with the people that you love. To claim your free Thanksgiving ham before they're gone, go to goodranchers.com, subscribe to any other boxes of 100% American beef, chicken, pork, or wild-caught seafood, and use my code Candace at checkout. Be sure to order by your mentions for guaranteed delivery by Thanksgiving. We're thankful for the farmers and the ranchers of this country. Go to goodranchers.com. Remember to use code Candace to claim your free Thanksgiving ham. Goodranchers.com. American meat delivered. All right, guys, about last night. So I obviously joined the boys over at the TVD podcast. I knew it was going to be a great night. I knew that Patrick and David was just going to I knew he was going to have a big YouTube show, and he did. It was truly amazing. They absolutely crushed it. And here's what I would say. The best part of my evening, and I just will never forget this, was me being the star of the line. I was given the opportunity to break it to Chank from the Young Turks that Trump had won Pennsylvania. So that's what we were waiting for all night. I was like, if he wins Pennsylvania, it's over, it's over. And I was not going to sleep. I was not going to make the mistake of what I did in 2020, fall asleep and wake up and find the election results dramatically transformed. And Chang, in case you're not aware, coming out of the Young Turks, like my story with the Young Turks is very weird because when I turned the scene, before I was even really well known, they made consistent video after video after video of me basically saying that I'm not black, that I don't vote Democrat, I mean crazy stuff. And he's generally speaking a very angry man and intent on telling to people that Trump is Hitler. I've debated him on Piers Morgan. Trump is Hitler, he's awful, he's backwards, and the people that support him are this and that. And so to have this opportunity and the friends, and Chang, he counts amongst his friends, left and right, beautiful thing. Chang dialed in and did not know whether or not Trump was going to win, and I got to deliver the news to him. So let's just run that back. I will run this clip back for the rest of my life. Take a listen to me telling Chang that basically this election is over.
JD, is that it?
Chang,
Just want to say this.
BRB, Chang, because they just called Pennsylvania for Donald J. Trump.
There's one other end. You know what the other end is? Tom just told me they also call Alaska. Alaska. Honestly, that's going to be done with. So at this point,
That's it, man.
officially
That's
over.
it. Donald Trump's
It's
president.
over.
That's a wrap. It's over.
Wow.
It was amazing, and if you go back and you watch it, he had tears in his eyes. I really just don't think he expected us whatsoever. And as I said, we had 280,000 people watching TVD shows. I'm going to show you actually just the rankings, because this is amazing to see this too. Last night really was the final FU to the mainstream media. Just a nail in the coffin. We hate you right back. I mean, and just the order of people. Do you guys have that chart of who was on YouTube and who was polling? If you guys don't have it, it's fine. But it was like PBD's podcast, and then behind it was the Associated Press, and behind that was ABC News. And we're asking this question of why. And the answer is it's because nobody believes or trusts the mainstream media anymore. So this really was a referendum last night to see the mainstream media in a crisis trying to understand how this could happen. And it was building towards that. The momentum was building towards that with Jeff Bezos doing something that was actually, I think, he exemplified tremendous humility to step down from his empire and say, what are we doing at the Washington Post? Why are we endorsing candidates like it matters? And why does it seem like we're not just writing articles to ourselves, like we're just elitists? And the message was firmly sent to the rest of the mainstream media who didn't believe him. Like, we won the Senate. If the House is looking good as well, we might just sweep everything. And if you look at the exit polls, it is telling us a unique story about where America sits. And I'm going to show you some of this exit poll graph. You know, you see white men, 59% of them voted for Donald Trump. White women, which people were trashing white women and making it seem like white women were predominantly liberal. That proved to be wrong last night as well. 52% voted for Donald Trump. I mean, to look at the true story last night, black men, especially in Georgia, 20% now. 20% now. I don't think you understand how much of a game this is. This is, the Democrat Party is done. I mean, if black women match that energy, they're forever done. And we've always had trouble with black women. I don't know why they seem more attached to the narrative that the Democratic Party is going to say them. But black men really said no to Barack Obama, like Barry rolling up his sleeves, an inauthentic sleeve cuff roll, and lecturing them about what it means to be a black man, which is something that he's never lived his life as he was raised by white people in Hawaii and went to unbelievably expensive schools and dated white women. It's very strange that he thinks that he can do this and not get called out in this day and age. Latino men, look at that. Look at Latino men, 54% for Trump. And so this is not really telling the story about this racist Hitler man. You have Latino women at 37%. Unbelievable to see that. And honestly, I'm surprised it's not more than 37%. So I have not come across Latino women that supports Kamala. So that really shocks me. And then you have all others. So you wonder, you look at that and you say, are they going to be humble? Are they going to humble themselves? Are they going to come down from their high horses and look us in the face and say, look, we got this thing wrong? Well, apparently my husband says Brian Stelter of CNN has done that. I actually haven't read the article, but apparently he's written a piece to the same effect of Jeff Bezos' piece. But the majority of people in mainstream media are not doing that. They're just going to keep on going and keep on accusing and keep on name-calling all Americans. Take a listen to this compilation of the corporate media just shedding tears.
I can't help but wonder if the American people have given up on democracy.
We cannot ignore there is still a lot of racism and gender bias in this country.
I wish I had better news for my daughter later this morning. I mean, I know Tim Miller and I were talking about this earlier when she and so many others wake up to this news. I wish I could have called her and told her that the first woman president had just been elected. I wish that. I won't be able to do that.
There is a sort of Russian embrace of disinformation, a radical devaluing of truth over the last 9 to 10 years, and a complete ignorance on civics.
That message obviously was not enough to get enough white women to vote for Vice President Harris, a fellow woman. This will be the second opportunity that white women in this country have to change the way that they interact with the patriarchy. And
you're talking about the propaganda campaign and the playbook of Trump. This is not new. This is not surprising. This is directly out of Hitler's playbook. This is out of an autocrat playbook.
It's not the elite that's going to pay the price. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare. And those people who deserve to be respected and held and talked to, those are people who are going to pay the price, whatever Donald Trump decides to do.
I just don't know how they can stand themselves. They're quite literally unbearable. Like, they're every single person they are insulting. White women, it's your fault for just being white and not doing what we told you to do. Like, it's not, we're not going to suffer. We're the elitists. You're going to suffer for not listening to us, who are among the elite. If you had listened to us, we wouldn't be in this predicament. I just don't know how they can stand themselves when they say the same thing over and over again. He's Hitler. It's about racism. It's about sexism. It's about misogyny. This country's just not ready to elect a woman. No, we're just not ready to elect a weak woman. By the way, something that stood out to me is just that the only times we've ever seen throughout the election process people that are unwilling to give a concession speech, it has been women. It has been Democratic women. Hillary Clinton first, just saying to her supporters, sending somebody out, I think it might have been Podesta, and saying she's not coming out tonight after they're all crying on the floor. That was exceptional. It would never be better than the night that Hillary Clinton lost, because they were just so convinced they were all going to win, and then they were crying and holding their stuffed animals. And the same thing with Kamala. Like, women don't even have the strength to come out and do the proper thing, to look at your supporters and to say, thank you, and here is a vision I can tell you. Maybe because they can't go off the cuff. Hillary Clinton hadn't prepared a concession speech. Maybe Kamala Harris, we know, certainly can't speak off script. Maybe she similarly hadn't prepared a speech and wanted somebody to write it for her, but there's something that's fundamentally weak about that. Like, we have only seen women, in my view, that have displayed attributes of weakness. Not like their leaders, just kind of like they're arrogant and they expect somebody to just come and place a tiara on their head. And so naturally, we know that what comes with this over and over again. And speaking of Brian Stelter, when they realize that people are getting around their narrative, why are people watching Candace Owens? Why are people watching Joe Rogan, independent media? Why are people doing that? That's when we start making calls for censorship. And the number one show that I wanted to watch last night was The View. I did. I'm not going to lie. I had no idea. I had no idea what network they were on. I didn't know where to watch it. But I tweeted that I can't wait to watch The View. And I was not the only one. They were trending last night because conservatives were desperate to watch them have a meltdown. And they delivered on calls for censorship. Take a listen to what the ladies had to say today.
In Finland, kids in nursery school are learning to discern between fake news and real news. They should be teaching that in this country. Teach children tolerance. Teach them to think critically.
Well, it would help if we could regulate social media, because one of the biggest defenders is DC and Congress have not been able to do one thing in regard to the rogue corporations.
I want to ask.
So these are the fascists. They're looking for fascists everywhere, and they don't see that they are. They're basically saying, what we need to do is regulate so nobody can ever hear any perspective other than ours. That's what they're saying. No one can be able to get to any other opinion except for ours. It is the job of the government. Oh, these women, they love democracy. No, they love bureaucracy, okay? It is the job of the government to make it so that it is impossible for us to lose, because the only opinion that people will ever hear is ours. And people are out there clapping like seals. It's fascinating. They just cannot see themselves at all. They cannot see that they are not the party of liberty and the party of freedom. They are the party of oppression. They are the party of high gas. They are the party that has completely crushed our economy. They're the party of open borders. And people said no to it. And so what they're going to do is they're going to try to be more aggressive, which is why Trump needs to use his time in office to recognize that everything that he has to do must be to make it so that we are guarding our freedoms into the future. He cannot waste a single minute. I mean, day one, I want to see Edward Snowden pardoned. I want to see Julian Assange pardoned. I want Alex Jones to be the press secretary. Like, we deserve that. I feel like that's the right thing. Like, they took down InfoWars. How great would it be if Alex Jones every day just comes out and he wouldn't even have a binder. He would just be out there being Alex Jones, telling CNN to crawl under a rock. Like, that's what we deserve right now. We need that, okay?
Wear every shadow and mind the ceiling.
Remain alert, and naught shall catch us by surprise. Here we go again. Fight. By your lead.
Well done.
Standing on one leg. I would be glad of your assistance.
We've an opening. Focus your attacks.
Strike fast and true, and our quarry shall fall.
Grab hold of our foe! Success. Our foe hasn't even noticed what's been pilfered. This material can be used to enhance equipment, and is a rarity besides.
We shall have to think long and hard about what to do with it.
Alex Jones every day just comes out, and he wouldn't even have a binder. He would just be out there being Alex Jones, telling CNN to crawl under a rock. But that's what we deserve right now. We need that, okay? We just need a referendum on the elites and the states. And by the way, what is amazing is that their entire bits, again, they didn't really have a strategy other than just keep calling Trump Hitler and talk about how women are not going to be able to abort their children to kill their offspring. But their entire bit also hints upon trying to convince the world that among every other name, Trump was a criminal. He's Hitler, he's a threat to democracy. He is a person that needs to be behind bars. And it was them that quite literally utilized the Department of Justice, again, a tremendous abuse of power, because they love bureaucracy. It allows them to go after the people by using the government. They don't need a majority in that way. They just need a majority in the Department of Justice. That's the way that they view things now. They just need a majority in Congress to get things that they want done. They don't need to worry about the will of the people. And we rejected that. We rejected the narrative that Trump was a threat. And now it seems like they've just instantly given up, because it's been announced today, or at least over the last couple of hours, they're dropping all of those state cases that are remaining against him, because they realize, okay, this isn't actually working, and so we're just going to let go of these 2 federal cases. Take a listen to MSNBC speaking about that, because they seem a little bit upset about it.
Yeah, Chris, it's not a surprise that these cases can't go forward when Donald Trump takes office. What's interesting here is that the DOJ is moving to end them even before he takes office, citing the long-standing DOJ policy that sitting presidents can't be prosecuted. And there was some thought that maybe Special Counsel Jack Smith was going to sprint through the finish line, was going to work up until the last day, force Trump to fire him, wait till a new attorney general was appointed. But that does not appear to be the thinking inside the department. The thinking is that these cases can't go forward. There's no reasonable prospect of getting to trial within the 3 months before Donald Trump takes office. These cases are mired in legal issues that would be appealed all the way to the Supreme Court had Donald Trump lost the election. So now that he's won the election, DOJ officials are thinking that, look, there's just no room to move in these cases, and so the sensible thing to do is to figure out a way to wind them down. And it may stem from Donald Trump's lawyers filing some kind of motion or making a request saying, in light of the DOJ policy, you need to drop these cases. Now, there are a few wrinkles here, one of which is that the classified documents case includes 2 other defendants who are not subject to that policy, and it's been dismissed, obviously, but that dismissal has been appealed, and the DOJ considers that ruling to be very bad law. They would like to be overturned. So that appeal may continue in some form, but the reality is that Donald Trump is not going to be a part of these cases. And what this means, I mean, we knew this, right, but just coming to grips with what this means intellectually is that Donald Trump is not likely to be held accountable on these very serious federal criminal charges that many people believe were worse than what Richard Nixon did or was accused of doing in Watergate. Now, there's no guarantee that Trump would have been convicted at trial, but as Joyce Vance, our legal commentator, said to me this morning, what's not going to happen is he's not going to face a jury of his peers who would evaluate the evidence and render a verdict.
Yeah, you see, this is why I'm not feeling like Trump should be magnanimous, and I think that was almost the problem, is like he got into office last time and he was sort of like, I'm just going to let it all go. Like first when he was running, he was like, lock her up, and then he was like, I'm going to let it all go. And then what they did when they got power is they let nothing go, and they went after him for 4 years. And I just don't want Trump to forget that. I really do want him to recognize what has happened and to realize that that threat is not going to go away from the American people. He has to go after these corrupt people. He just absolutely must go after them with the same exact energy that they came after him with. We're happy. Trump survived all of this. I mean, he's a legend. There's no other way to put it. He survived the smears, the libels, the Me Too cases from the 90s, the 80s, the 2 assassination attempts. So, yeah, he deserved this speech, and he deserved to win this, and we deserve to celebrate his win. And here he was with a little snippet of his acceptance speech last night.
Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America state strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try, we have to try, and it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term. When we became more and more successful, people started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Look, Donald Trump is your president's cry harder liberal, and you did a lot of crying. We're going to get into that. We're going to take a trip down memory lane, plus look at some celebrity tweets since he's been elected. But first, I want to say I felt mean because for weeks we have been caught in the election chaos, the tension, the endless debates, the commercials, the news cycles that seem to get louder and more frantic every day. Thanks to my friends over at Beam, sleep is no longer just a way to escape, it's a gift. In this fast-paced world, we often overlook the power of a good night's sleep. Sleep is our foundation. It fuels our energy, sharpens our minds, and keeps us ready to tackle the challenges of the day. That's where Beam Dream comes in. This isn't just another supplement, it's a game changer formulated with natural ingredients. It will help you get into a peaceful sleep so you wake up refreshed and ready to seize the day without the grogginess and all the other sleep medications. Right now, Beam is offering my listeners exclusively early access to their Black Friday sale. This is their biggest sale of the year. My listeners can shop it early before anyone else. You'll get up to 50% off when you visit shopbeam.com/Candace. You can use code Candace at checkout. You've been hearing me rave about Dream. This is your chance to try it for the lowest price of the year. So go ahead and shop beam.com/Candace. Enter code Candace and unlock your early access. That's shopbeam.com/Candace and use code Candace for up to 50% off. All right, so you know what my favorite part of everything is? It's the referendum on celebrities. It's done. It's over. It is done. Hollywood is done. America now recognizes that all that glitter ain't gold. Hollywood just straight up lost their appeal. And I think they're shocked. I think they're genuinely coming to terms with it. Like, they have just been so A-list, so loved, so adored that they never saw this. They can't even comprehend it. They cannot come to grips with this new reality. Generally speaking, I think the American people all over the world now recognize that these people are either unhinged, unhappy, or uneducated. That's it. Unhinged, unhappy, or uneducated. And they went all in on celebs for Kamala because, again, she didn't run a campaign, right? She wasn't qualified. They said, you know what? Just get the celebrities to come out and people will listen to them because they believe, and when I say they, I'm talking about the deep state, that the majority of Americans are uneducated. So they're just like, it doesn't really matter. We've trained them to worship these stars and they'll do what they say. I'm talking, everybody came out. Leonardo DiCaprio, he's always so strange. Like, he's speaking about climate change. This man is always on a yacht with 23-year-olds. You had, of course, notoriously, and I loved this for her so much, Taylor Swift, because I just find her to be so arrogant and so pompous, and she had the sweeping cat endorsement, love a childless cat lady. Yeah, America said no to childless cat ladies, Taylor Swift. We did. And I get that you were on a high, like you always are, because you're in that new relationship high, and you're kind of always in a new relationship, and you were coming off of your tour, and people do love you as an artist and the music that you make. So you're just thinking, how could I lose? Like, everyone's rooting for me and Travis Kelce to get married, so I have to tell them how to vote, and they'll accept it, and they didn't accept it. They said, no, you Taylor Swift. Please, come down from your high horse. No one actually cares what you think politically because you don't live a real reality. Okay, you're jetting back and forth. It's like no one can even relate to these things. What they want from you is for you to break up with Travis Kelce and drop the next album so we can bop to the tunes. That's what we want from you, Taylor Swift. Just listen to me, okay? That's it. Not your cats and telling us to vote for Kamala Harris because you're scared about something and you want to be a childless cat lady. I don't even know what the vibe was, but we said no. And of course, we had Megan Thee Stallion shaking her booty for Kamala because this is for the black people. Now you know what you gotta do. This is your girl Megan Thee Stallion, aka the Hot Girl Coach, reporting live with the future president of the United States. What do you have to say to the American people? We are not going back. That is just so embarrassing. And you had, of course, J-Lo, who brought the tears. Give it to us, J-Lo.
I promised myself I wouldn't get emotional. But,
know what?
are. What?
You know what?
What?
We should be emotional.
Should we?
We should be upset. We should be scared and outraged. We should. Our pain matters. We matter. You matter. Your voice and your vote matter. And look, don't be afraid to make people around you uncomfortable. Invite people around you to be changed, to go out there and vote. Nobody likes having tough conversations and talking about politics, but trust me, I've been in some of these rooms. I see the way power works in this country. They love it when you do nothing. Okay? A non-vote is an agreement. It just makes it easier for them to do whatever they want, whatever serves them. And this election is about your life. It's about you and me and my kids and your kids. Don't make it easy. Make them pay attention to you. That's your power. That's your power. Your vote is your power.
I mean, she acts like she sings. She's always just been a C-. You know what I mean? And that's just like poor acting. It's like the, you know, like the J-Lo rom-com flick. That's just like in the background that you're watching. You're happy to watch it, you know, but it's not particularly good. It's not going to win any awards. Like that's that, right? I promise I wasn't going to get emotional. But we should get emotional. We should care about our future. And I feel like that's always her expressions in every movie and the way she sounds in every movie when she's trying to deliver things. And it just feels fake. And she did it because she had to do it because, you know, Kitty and her got into a little bit of trouble, at least according to Kanye. And then, of course, who could forget I personally, my favorite was Cardi just like realizing she had no thoughts and needed a teleprompter. We'll just watch the beginning of this. Take a listen.
What's up, Milwaukee? How you guys doing? I'm nervous. I'm excited. What's up, y'all?
Buying herself time here.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
What's up? I mean, that's just like, it's bad. That's like, we come out of this, like, that is just bad. It's so bad. It's so obvious. I'm glad she did it. And she has been the most vocal about Kamala since she spoke out then. By the way, she looks lovely. I wish Cardi B would dress like that more. I think she looks very lovely and very classy. But anyways, everything she said was something that was clearly being written for her, which is why she couldn't riff her. She couldn't say anything from the heart. And it got sluttier after that. She really said it got sluttier after that in the form of Sexy Red, who came and told us in a tweet that she was voting for Kamala for president because she doesn't want people to tell us what to do with her coochie. And I feel like that was the most honest endorsement that Kamala ever got. That was like, by the way, if everyone who I think woke up and might have a little bit of egg on their face, Sexy Red is not one of them. Zero shame. She said what she said, and like I just feel like she has zero shame in her life. And we had Eminem endorsing Kamala. They went full bore. Eminem. Usher came out. Let's watch Usher, who came out in support of Kamala.
We all know what it means to be supported, but ladies and gentlemen, we are here to support the next president of the United States. Kamala Harris, ladies and gentlemen.
I just wonder, for people that are Democrats, if you're watching the show, maybe you're like, you know, let me hear a different perspective today. You're probably not. You're probably listening to your But if you are actually watching the show and you are a Democrat, how does that not insult you? Like that level of A-list celebrity, how does that not seem to you like it's like they're hiring actors and entertainers and that they just are thinking if we can entertain you, you won't think about the policies. Like at a certain level, that much has to be insulting to you. I hope it's insulting to you because I would be insulted by that. I want to hear somebody's ideas. I don't need to hear them bringing up every A-lister in the entire world from Beyonce. They bring up Beyonce, who also came out and gave 3 minutes, and it felt like all of them were doing this because they were completely forced. I want Democrats to be better than this. I genuinely, there's a part of me that feels compassionate towards the other side because I'm going, How can you be convinced by that? How do J-Lo fake tears that we see in every single one of her rom-coms make you think that she's being honest and actually move you to action? You have to be more intellectual than that. You need to be more emotionally sober than that. Forget intellect. You need to be more emotionally sober, not having your emotions so easily swayed because you like someone's music. Who cares? Why is Usher authorized to tell you anything? Eminem is literally a guy that wrote album after album about how he wanted to kill his baby mama. Like what authorized him, cleaning out the closet with his mom? What authorized him to tell you how to vote? What is it about Eminem's life that you went, well, yeah, I'm going to vote for Kamala because Eminem says so? Like, what is impressive about these people outside of the music or the art that they produce that you believe gives them the authority to tell you how to vote? Like, what makes you think that Cardi B is an expert on the economy? What makes you think that LeBron James is suddenly able to speak to you guys about policy? What does he give off? I'm just genuinely curious. I want to get to know you guys better, okay? And it's been very interesting when I go back and say how we now realize they're all unhinged or uneducated or popping pills, to see that they all do the same thing after they lose. It's like they draft in their kids for propaganda. It's very embarrassing. It's like, they're sort of like, they all say, like, oh, my kid's crying, my child is crying, my daughter's crying. They always use the daughter, too. They feel like if they say their son's crying, it won't be, they can't sell it. They're like, my daughter doesn't know what's going to happen with the future. We saw this when Hillary Clinton lost. Christina Applegate, I want you to take a look. She's an actress, and I want you to take a look at what she tweets. She's having a full-blown meltdown, but this tweet really stood out to me because it's so monstrous. She wrote, why? Give me your reasons why. My child is sobbing because her rights as a woman may be taken away. Why? And if you disagree, please unfollow me. So I want to be clear. The reason she says my child is literally a child. She's not a woman. She has a daughter that is 13 years old, which means it is plausible that her daughter has not even gone through puberty. And yet your daughter is sobbing over the prospect that if she does go to puberty and she does become sexually active and she does somehow get pregnant, that she may not have the opportunity to decide whether or not she wants to rip her offspring limb for limb. Like, are you, that is like a mom, and I literally tweeted back her, I said, Christina, if your daughter is sobbing over this, the age of 13, when I was 13, I was coordinating dances with my friends, you know, like, I was going to a park, playing basketball, I was...
No harm shall come to you.
Cool thing to do. All right, can you guys hear me? I think that our audio just went out. I'm not sure why that happened. Maybe, oh wow, we have 95,000 people watching. But going back to Christina Applegate, like,
I think I hear a kitten. I think I hear a kitten outside. I'm going to go look right quick on that display.
When I see that situation and I see her writing that, and I'm thinking of my life and me at 13 as braces and getting together with my friends and trying to change the color of braces, trying to match my friends, right? And you're telling me your daughter is concerned about the prospect, your 13-year-old, your precious little 13-year-old is more concerned and sobbing her eyes out, considering the prospect that if she goes, when she finishes puberty, and if she becomes sexually active, and if she accidentally gets pregnant, that she won't be able to rip her child limb from limb. Like, that's what Christina Applegate's tweet says. It's disgusting. And I told her, if that truly is what your daughter is sobbing about, your 13-year-old daughter is sobbing about abortion, you have failed as a parent. You are not well. You are completely unhinged. Because that means that you sat down and you told your daughter about this. You communicated this to your daughter and you told her that this was the most essential thing for her to care about as a 13-year-old girl. As opposed to her enjoying her youth, you told her, you need to worry about whether or not you can reach into your own womb and kill your child. Christina Applegate, you disgust me. Truly, like, you truly disgust me. I'm disgusted by the tweet. We're seeing these meltdowns happen over and over again. Similarly, by the way, LeBron dropped in his daughter. They always do this. It's like, I'm just going to say, like, I'm worried about my child. Like, he posted a photo I don't know if you guys have the tweet. Yeah, here's a photo he posted on Instagram. Heavy on my heart and mind is Am, my princess. Promise to protect you with everything I have and more. We don't need their help. I'd love to know who there is, who knows what they're talking about. Republicans, he's talking about white people generally. He seems to kind of hate white people. I generally don't understand why any white people in this country support this man after BLM season and stuff that he has said. But who's he talking about doesn't matter. What are you concerned about for your daughter? What are you worth a cool $100 million? I think he quite literally lives in a $125 million house in Beverly Hills. And what is he worried about? Well, your kids are good. Your kids are so good that your son Bronny doesn't even deserve to be on the Lakers, but he's on the Lakers because you used a little bit of nepotism to get him there. Like, your kids are so good, they don't even have to meet the talent level of the NBA to get into the NBA. Like, it's unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. But he wants to think about, like, his daughter is somehow at risk because Trump is president. Yeah, she's at risk of going into a girl's bathroom and just seeing young women and not seeing men that are confused because society wants to confuse them. She's actually probably being rendered a lot safer because of the Trump presidency. But I can't imagine her getting safer than a Bel Air mansion. But if she needs a little more safety, she can trust that Donald Trump will provide it by securing the border. So you'll be totally okay. And then Cenk, who was so certain that Trump was a dictator and Hitler, he still believes these things, back at the Young Turks, he is now having a meltdown, screaming at his own party. So you can take a listen to Cenk losing his mind.
These Democratic leaders are simpletons. They're servants of the donor class. So they go in there like, oh, donor, give me money, please. And I hear on the internet, I'm Kamala Harris. I'm full of joy. Okay, well, what did I get you? And they don't Jake, you're too angry. Too angry? What? You think, does Donald Trump look like he's kind? Does he look like he's in a good mood? I mean, no, people want some sort of reaction from their politicians. They want them to represent them, to fight for them. But that has never occurred to a Democrat outside of Bernie Sanders, and probably never will. So I have no interest in listening to a single Democratic politician ever again. They can go kiss my ass, they can do whatever they want, and we never listen to them anyway, and they hate us because we're right and they're wrong. They're always wrong, and they hate us for being right.
I wish Cenk well. You know, I asked him last night when we were on that panel, I said, after seeing this response, seeing Trump win so handily, seeing us take the Senate, do you think that you were wrong about anything? And he thought about it for a split second and said, no, he's right about everything. And I just think they died as a wool Democrat in that way, that they just look at the way things happen and they go, what we actually just need is more oppression. We need more oppression. We need to oppress opinions. We need to start speaking about how we are going to get Spotify under control. We can't have these independent voices that are becoming successful. How we're going to get YouTube under control. How we're going to demonetize. How we're going to put together policies. How we're going to use, whether it's the EU over in Europe, how we are going to just suppress speech. And I don't think that's going to be a plausibility for them under this presidency. All right, guys, I'm going to tell you about American financing because the economy has been a major burden on the average American. Wages are flat, expenses are up, and it is very hard to manage to pay all the bills without using credit cards. So if you're a homeowner and you're frustrated with that cycle, I need you to make a 10-minute, no-obligation phone call today to my friends at American Financing because interest rates are finally coming down, and they're now in the low 5s. If you're constantly carrying credit card balance each and every month with a rate in the 20s, American Financing can show you how to put your hard-earned equity to work and get you out of debt. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving their customers an average of $800 a month, and if you get started today, you may not even have to make next month's mortgage payment. So call today at 800-795-1210. That's 800-795-1210. Or you can visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. It's AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. By the way, I should tell you guys this, regarding Celebrity Tears, obviously we instantly produced a mug because we deserve it. We absolutely deserve it. We are selling Trump on there. It says 47 thumbs up, and there we have J-Lo crying, we have LeBron crying, we have Cardi B crying, and I hope that they're all going to be okay because they are unbelievably wealthy. This country has been amazing to them. They are just completely out of touch elitists, especially LeBron. I just love this, and if you buy this mug, like it will keep your beverages cold, it will keep your beverages hot, and it's just something that reminds us of the fact that we just said no to Hollywood. I am so happy that America is saying no to Hollywood. I just want to be a fly on the wall and hear Taylor Swift grappling with this. How could I have sold out tours everywhere? People are not listening to me because they just want you to sing about your breakups, Tay. That's all we want from you, Tay Tay. Sing about your very many breakups until you really are a childless cat lady, you know? And it's something that you seem to be embracing, and that's absolutely fine. No hate your way. But, you know, for America, it's about our families. It's about wanting to keep the gas prices low, wanting them to return to being $1.30, which they were under Trump, wanting us to be able to afford groceries. I mean, people are literally paycheck to paycheck. It's incredible how out of touch they are. They don't realize what taxes are doing to them. They don't realize how hard it is, by the way, for people to even break into the markets. I'm talking about entrepreneurialism, all of the regulations. The environment is not friendly for small business owners. That's why I just saw that it was being floated that Thomas Massey maybe tapped into the cabinet for the agricultural position, and that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's even the farmers, the ranchers, everybody in America is suffering. You guys can't see it because you live in Los Angeles, you live in Beverly Hills, because you live in mansions, and you are just, I genuinely want you to get in touch, because if you were in touch, you would shut up. If you were in touch, you would go, my gosh, I don't deserve any of this. All I do is read lines and say basic things. Who am I to lecture these people who work with their hands every day? You know, who am I to lecture these people who work the hours that they work, the truck drivers, so that I can enjoy the life that I have? They don't even know where their stuff comes from. No, genuinely, people like LeBron James and Christina Applegate, these people think that their food grows in a grocery store. They think their food grows in Whole Foods. They thank Jeff Bezos for their food. That's what they do. At night, they pray and they thank Jeff Bezos for their food and the Amazon lords for their food. But truly, I believe that. I think that they don't even understand, they don't comprehend how anything in the world works because they've never worked a single day with their hands. They don't. And so they just dismiss everybody as a racist. Everybody's a racist. Everyone's a racist and sexist. It's because she's a woman, not because she's an idiot. You know? It's because she's a woman of color, not because she didn't deserve it and she didn't work for it. Or because people are insulted by the idea that you keep thinking that you can throw celebrities in our face and we're going to respond to it. We're tired of it. So it's going to be interesting now, guys. It's going to be really interesting because going into the next election, the game has changed. They now see this no longer works. So what do? What do? Celebrities don't work. The Taylor Swifts don't work. The Beyoncés don't work. They're not listening to Usher. My goodness, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. They're not listening to Eminem. Yeah, it's so weird. Slim Shady, yeah, they're not listening to him.
Now then,
There's up so many points that why are they listening to him? What is going to be the Democratic strategy? That's my question. What is going to be the Democratic strategy heading into 2028? And yes, we already do have to start thinking about 2028. And I am just hopeful that Trump does not let us down. You know, I hope that his campaign has not been infiltrated by neocons. It is a mild fear that I have that the war class infiltrated his campaign. I hope that he just gives them all hell, goes straight back to America First, defends the borders, works with the people that we trust that are in fact America First, people like Thomas Massey, and just continues to be a royal pain in these people's asses. That's what he is. Donald Trump, imagine you like, we tried to assassinate this man twice. How is he still here? We've been an onslaught of Me Too cases. We took out Gloria Allred. How is this man still here? In every case that he has been through, he has survived it. And so I'm proud of him, and I'm hopeful, and I hope that he keeps that exact same energy for these next couple of years, 4 years, and puts us in a better place than we certainly are in right now. All right, guys, I'm going to read some of your comments. What you guys are thinking about everything that's happening right now. What do we have going on? Meggie writes, we must remember to keep sharing good values and truth and work even harder now. Evil will never relent, so we can't let this victory reduce our commitment and vigilance. Thank you, Candace, for your work. I completely agree with that, Meggie. So well said. Alaska Dog Lady writes, I would take a tax hike to pay the salary of the press secretary, Alex Jones. BTW, I'm one of the hordes of lifelong Dems who left the left in the last 4 years. Proud garbage now. Christ is king. I love hearing that. So many Dems left. My sisters left. They were so happy that Trump won. When I first got into politics, they were like, what are you doing? Going to one of your Klansman rallies? My sister and me, like, we just joke with each other all the time. We make fun of each other. We're not one of those families that were like, well, you never talking to you over politics again. But, you know, they saw what was happening, and my sisters were like, we're not comfortable sending our kids to school because there's very clearly a rainbow agenda. Like, why are they speaking to our little kids about this? So there are so many people that are just like you that felt the exact same way. And so we are very happy to have you. And I want to be very clear about Alex Jones. I will crawl over broken glass and give him everything I earned If all he needs is someone to pay the salary, leave it to me. Leave it to me. I'll get a second job to pay whatever salary he wants to be the press secretary. If he's like, I need $500,000 a year, leave it to me. Like I said, I will pick up a job and I will raise the money. It'll be totally fine. If we get Alex Jones, we are not worthy. We are not worthy. But Trump, please, it would be the greatest troll. And by the way, he is more than equipped for it. He has run a show for decades. All he does is talk and answer and respond to questions. He is totally equipped for it, and they hate him. The deep state hates Alex Jones with a vengeance. Sarah writes, Kamala Harris is now working at a call center in India, if you were all wondering. I really thought in that last concession speech, I was like, is Kamala Harris going to drop, finally, an Indian accent? Because she's done it all. And I thought maybe now she's going to drop an Indian accent. She didn't do it, actually. She went to her normal speaking voice that she's had, since she's had a public platform. She was just herself. So I am going to miss the accents. I'm going to miss the genealogical research. I had done so much over the weekend, and now I'm not going to present because nobody cares about her genealogy anymore. Give me somebody's genealogy to look into, guys. I'm not good right now. I don't know who I am outside of Kamala Harris's family research. Pamela writes, I woke up this morning at 4 a.m. and instantly checked my phone. When I saw the results, I cried because my children might actually have a shot at the American dream. I am unbelievably proud of my country. Yes, it was one of those moments where, I'm going to be honest with you guys, me and my husband were having conversations like, if she gets, so your conversations probably were apocalyptic, like, can we all move in together in the middle of nowhere and live off of the land and survive? Or if you're thinking, what country would we leave to? And our mindset was all over the place. Like, do we move further into the country? Do we try to run while we still can? Like, that was my true understanding of who Comrade Kamala was. You know, I was understanding that she was a communist. If the world wasn't going to see it and they're going to put her in office over a couple of celebrity endorsements, then it was going to have to be like survival of the fittest sort of a situation. And so to have that immediately absolved when Trump won, it genuinely just feel lighter today. I'm just so happy, truly so happy. Going to read more of your comments. Just want to remind you guys about Pure Talk. It is very important to think about what charities and causes and the brands that you give your money to support, which is why I love supporting my cell phone company at Pure Talk, at a veteran-led company. Supporting veterans is their passion project, and that's why Pure Talk has alleviated $10 million in veteran debt. That's why they donate tens of thousands of dollars every month to help prevent veteran suicide. And that's how they just donated $50,000 to Mike Grow Works, providing scholarships to veterans learning the trades after active military duty. It's time to jump ship from Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. There's a better option. Pure Talk gives you the same great coverage, America's most dependable 5G network for half the cost, and you'll be helping our vets. It's a win-win. So go to puretalk.com/Owen today and switch to a company that invests in American jobs to better serve you. Again, you can go to puretalk.com/Owens, and you will save an additional 50% off your first month. That's Pure Talk, America's wireless company. All right, jumping back into this, Sarah says, guys, it is coming. Everything is fake and gay merch. I promise we are going to drop a fake and gay line because it is just the reality of the circumstances that we are in right now as a country. We all know what it means. We're like 90s gay, everything is fake and gay, and it is coming. It is absolutely coming. I would expect it around this month because we're going to do a lot of fun stuff for Black Friday, including the Next. If you guys are on the Next app and you're sending me messages, we're going to do some fun things there as well. Doge writes, great job on your expose on Kamala. Thank you. It's bittersweet. This ending is bittersweet. It really is. Kane writes, don't you realize that's why they busted Diddy? It was Diddy truly got busted because of that lawsuit. I don't know if they could have held that off much longer, because when I read that lawsuit, I was like, yeah, Diddy's definitely going to prison. But it is true that they likely used whatever Diddy had to get even more celebrities in check than had ever been before, because I saw people speaking out that I'd never even seen speak out before. It was totally weird and wacky. Mirrored writes, I've been watching you from Canada every day for a year now. Thank you for being yourself and all the hard work that you do. I love you, and God bless you. Love you back. Like Kamala says, I'm going to miss that too. I'm going to miss her Latina accent. I'm going to miss Bitty Bitty Bom Bom. I'm going to miss the black church pastor. I don't know, guys, if we have ruined our own entertainment for the next 4 years. I don't know. Julie, I need time to think about it. X Smokes writes, Candace, you should be Trump's press secretary. Look, I would be very good at that job, but come on, Alex Jones, like there could be no one better suited for that job that would make us happier. We would be watching press briefings every single day like it was Game of Thrones. Like we'd just be in seasons of Game of Thrones watching Alex Jones respond to the press. So that is my vote. You guys, thank you so much for being on the journey with us. It's just been the most amazing thing again, like the Kamala Chronicles 42 million downloads. It's crazy. This is a new podcast. We're a very small team. We're so grateful to you guys that are supporting us on Locals, buying the merch, buying everything. It allows us to do what we do. We promise to stay true and independent, and we will hold Republicans' feet to the fire. Okay, immediately going into this, we are not going to be people that are just like, everything Trump does is great. No. You are in there. We got you in there. Let's do a job. Let's make sure that you actually drain the swamp, like you have promised that you were going to do. We feel vindicated. We feel that he got justice. We feel that 2020 was stolen from him. And we feel great about the future. The future does look bright indeed, like PBD said last night. So we will see you guys tomorrow.
That was well fought. There's no one standing who might say otherwise.
Over. Confidence is an enemy in and of itself. Let us instead strive to better ourselves with every battle.
What the world?
Bro, just why? Why? Why are you biting kids, bro? Here's the thing. Like, I get like, you know, some people like do that with a baby. They're like, you know, just playfully. Don't ever want to do that noise again. But it's a playful thing. I get that. But dude, Joe, you know the media is gonna use it to call you a creep. Well, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? Why are you biting kids, man?
I'll take that. You might find it useful.
Play some more audio.
Hey guys, what's up? Listen, we did an explosive live less than an hour ago about how Diddy is seeking presidential pardon. Now, I know that live is an hour, and a lot of y'all don't have time. So, we are going to go over Diddy's presidential pardon plans in under 5 minutes. Also, really quick, I am not saying that Diddy has been granted a presidential pardon. My whole premise was he hoped to get one. Now, let's continue. Y'all ready? Let's go. First of all, a lot of people are doubting whether Diddy can get a presidential pardon. He hasn't been convicted. However, if you actually get into what the U.S. Constitution tells the president, that is absolutely false. Any president, Biden or Trump, can pardon Diddy right now. Why is that? Hold on, let's get to it. As you guys see, there is the key point in a presidential pardon, the timing. A person can be granted a pardon at any stage following the commission of a federal offense. The scope of pardon power applies exclusively to federal crimes. It doesn't extend to state offenses. That means that Diddy will not get out of his civil trial, right? However, a pardon can be granted when the trial is committed. Okay? Before charges are pressed, after charges are pressed. Before trial, after trial, during trial, while they're in jail. All that matters is the offense is committed. So if I go in there and go crazy in a Dunkin' Donuts, the president, whoever's in power, can pardon me immediately before the police even arrest me.
Let us defer to the arisen
Federal offense. Okay, what is going on? All of these offenses are active federal. On top of that, for it to happen, you need a lot of money. Diddy already has $50 million. They are saying he is going to leverage everything else. You need a president that is willing. Joe Biden is on his way out. Some people say he can't even find the door. There is a new power taking place. When you look at Diddy's connections to the DNC, you see, right? He works for Ron Burkle. He did deep Democratic National Convention connections. However, going into the Trump administration, he has connections to Elon Musk, Kim Kardashian, Clyde Davis, Ron Burkle. Yes, Ron Burkle. He has connections to Jeff Bezos. Again, we do have to say this. We get caught up in things, but power will always find a way to collude. It could be Trump. It could be Biden. It doesn't matter. I think it's incredibly naive and dumb to think that Diddy, who has done everything he can to get out of jail, is not petitioning and trying to see if he could wrangle a presidential pardon. Now is the time. He does not have to be convicted, and the president can give pardons at any time as long as they're president. You don't have to
pardons. That's what people do traditionally. But if Biden chooses not to grant the pardon, please believe that they will petition Trump. Now, whether the pardon will be actually granted, maybe that's up for anything. However, we can actually say that we have seen Diddy run a sophisticated PR campaign.
When it comes to the heart, there's no shortcut to experience. It's hours in the operating room and number of patients treated.
Have seen Diddy run a sophisticated PR campaign trying to make the public think that what he did wasn't that bad and it was consensual. If people start believing that that freaky deaky stuff was consensual, then what's to stop from either a Joe Biden or a Trump campaign for going? Again, will it be granted? We don't know. What is Trump, like at the end of the day, what did Trump or Biden have to gain by pardoning him? However, what does any president? And you guys are missing the point. That doesn't mean that Diddy is not trying. Diddy's whole life has been trying against the odds. Just because you think it's going to work doesn't mean somebody's going to try. He's too stupid and dumb not to. He has the money. He has the connections with the Biden presidency and also with the Trump presidency. For those of you guys saying that Trump doesn't mess with Diddy, that is not true. Trump has spoken highly of Diddy in the past. Now, this was before the Freako stuff, but they had a friendly relationship. People said that Elon Musk spoke out against Diddy. No. Diddy actually loaned Elon Musk $88 million to buy Twitter. Diddy ever spoken out against Diddy? Diddy said if all of this, Elon Musk said if all of this is going on, then how come no one knew? That's not guilt. That's basically saying, well, one could read it. Well, if all this was going on, how come nobody heard about it? That is not him saying he thinks Diddy is guilty. Now, I don't know if Elon Musk thinks Diddy is guilty or not, but that's not it. Even with Jennifer Lopez talking about Trump, he took a slice at her and said, well, since you know so much, how come you didn't say anything about Diddy's Freako? That is still not enough that their friendship and their working relationship is completely over, okay? We will see what pans out. And that doesn't mean that Diddy's still not going to try and go back and get somebody to actually listen. Hold on, just a few other things. Federal offenses, as outlined in Article 2, Section 2, Clause 1 of the U.S. Constitution. This power allows the president to issue pardons at any point after a federal offense has been committed, whether before legal proceedings commence, during their progression, whether charges have been filed or not, or after conviction and sentencing. The Supreme Court has affirmed this law of suppression, noting that the president's pardon power is unlimited. The only limit it has is he cannot pardon people that have been in peace, meaning he cannot pardon himself. Again, the power is at any time during the presidential presidency. Anytime, whether you are new to the presidency or whether you're on your way out. Traditionally, people wait till they're on their way out so they don't have to worry about being reelected. On top of that, some people say, well, there are watchdogs. There are not. The U.S. Department of Justice actually said it's important to note that while the president can issue pardons without prior approval, the Department of Justice's Office of the Pardon Attorney typically reviews clemency applications and provides recommendations. However, this process is purely advisory, meaning the president doesn't have to listen to anyone. This is his superpower. This is a reason that you want to be president. And the president is not obligated to follow those recommendations or any recommendations. The Department of U.S. Justice actually says they can't even check the president. It is his power. On top of that, Diddy has famous friends on the Republican and also the Democrat side. Let's also not forget, he is going to buy a pardon. If he's going to put $50 million on bail, why wouldn't he take that $50 million, borrow a few other, ask for Elon Musk to give the $88 million back, and literally come with something? Again, will it be granted? That remains to be seen. But we will be naive, stupid, and just dumb to actually think that Diddy's not going to try. That is my point. There are plans for him to try. Especially if you believe some of the justice for your Kim Kardashian. Okay? Diddy has been doing the most to rehab his image. Let's not forget the day that the election came, Kristen now has a website where she wants to show everybody that his dad is a very, very, very good person. With just this whole children, well, these grown men, that and some mess. You know what? It was all consensual, let it go. And truth be told, if Diddy's crimes were consensual, it wouldn't have anything to do with that, okay? Listen, the president can pardon any time. Either president, the one we have or the one coming in, right? Diddy wants out. He has the money to pay, and he has the pool with his powerful Republican billionaire friends, and also with his powerful Democratic billionaire friends. It goes both sides, okay? On top of that, he's in the rehab, he's trying to do, and he is desperate to get out. This will pardon everything. That doesn't mean that he will be held liable, or he won't be held liable for civil cases. No. Civil cases are on the state level. He will still be held liable for his sins on a civil level. But it's a federal case. If he gets pardoned from all those crimes, okay, that means that it also throws a monkey wrench on the civil trial. We'll get into that. We got into that in the live. If you want more information, go watch the whole hour-long live. It was a great time. But I wanted to break it down. It's not 5 minutes. It's 9 minutes. It's still shorter than the hour. All right, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments. But again, it's not whether Diddy's going to succeed. It's the fact that he is supposed to be tried. Supposed to be tried. Just to let you guys know, this is based upon information and belief. And of course, this is definitely my opinion. Diddy has maintained he is 100% innocent. He looks forward to his day in court. And on top of that, he says he's going to make everybody pay. So why none of these allegations have been proven true in a court of law? I do believe the victim. Again, would Diddy be bold enough, crazy enough, arrogant enough to try for a presidential pardon, either from Biden or Trump? Absolutely. Anybody who thinks that he won't try, or maybe you are people that think that justice always prevails. Anyway, y'all, let me know what you think in the comments. Hope you enjoyed this 10-minute recap. Bye.
I can proceed no further.
Christina Coram, Chief of Staff at Combs Enterprises. Christina, aka KK, keeps everything in my life and my business running. She's been my right hand for the last 8 years and has consistently proven to execute and get everything done. Don't know how I'd function without her. Don't know how I'd function without her. These are the words, the opening words of Diddy introducing the wider public to Christina Coram on the 21st of January 2021, the Chief of Staff at Combs Enterprises. Who is Christina Coram? The right-hand woman who has made so much possible for Diddy. Somebody who is a gatekeeper to so much going on. My name is Murad Malali, and today we will be doing a deep dive on Christina Coram. Christina Coram is alleged to have aided a significant large portion of Diddy's actions, which has led to his arrest. A woman who has suddenly disappeared from the limelight over the past couple of weeks. But when Diddy initially was facing the lawsuit with Cassie, a woman was by Diddy's side consoling him, and that woman was Christina Coram. And even at that moment of time, a lot of people were not even assuming who this woman was, but how dangerous she is. Anybody is a gatekeeper, Christina would know everything. According to a 14-page indictment, Combs allegedly had assistance from many employees, Christina included, which included high-ranking supervisors.
to battle
Somebody
over
like
this.
Christina Coram, who was his assistant and head of the marketing, would carry out and facilitate and cover up his abuse when it comes to these sex rings. It also states that the survivors are responsible for facilitating freak offs, stocking the hotel rooms in advance with the required supplies, controlled substances, baby oil lubricant, extra linen, and lighting. The feds have gotten evidence from a lot of sources, recordings and text messages and names from Christina Coram is being reported. Christina Coram is basically being compared to Ghislaine Maxwell in a separate case by Laura Roddy, which came out in February, with how she has assisted him in finding and also sourcing prostitutes for Diddy, and that Christina Coram required other household and staff members to carry fanny packs which contained a variety of drugs. According to this lawsuit, Christina Coram knowingly and intentionally participated in this perpetrated assisted trafficking venture. But that isn't the only one that Christina is involved in. Recently, Ashley Parham, an alleged victim, has accused Christina Coram of threatening to sell her to other people. She was also in charge of the IV fluids.
Have a gander at my wares.
You're
Shan't regret it.
one-stop shop
Pleasure
for
doing
best
business
flooring
with
and
you.
installation materials. From tile to hardwood, laminate to stone, our wide selection saves you
Of the IV fluids, and was inserting them into these alleged victims, would clean up, would source the substances, and would place them into the victims for what this woman has been accused of. Isn't it interesting that Miss Christina Coram was head of marketing, but she wasn't doing any marketing? It was just a fake name. She came and appeared out of nowhere, perhaps because of what she was willing to do. Taking part and facilitating a trafficking ring is a huge allegation. And one thing about Christina Coram is that a lot of people now are beginning to speak about her, discuss her, and her name is being mentioned in these lawsuits. P. Diddy is facing a racketeering charge, and I absolutely believe that in the next couple of months, Ms. Christina Coram is going to be indicted. She is going to be one of the names of the people that is going down, because of the evidence that has been gathered of recordings and text messages from Christina Coram. There have been 2 lawsuits where so far Ms. Coram has been mentioned in, but that will absolutely continue to grow. So when we look at Ms. Coram and we ask who she isn't a woman who is an expert in PR or marketing. She's an expert for doing whatever the hell Diddy wants, as long as her checks are coming back full. She does not matter. She was very much part of this ring. There are also reports that she facilitated but also took part in the trafficking, not just carrying around the substances and putting them into these alleged victims, but also abusing them herself as well. I think it is very interesting and was truly remarkable that when the first lawsuit came through with Kathy, Christina Coram was right there with Diddy, continuously consoling him as he was clearly very upset and slowly going berserk. She was there, even after everything. She still hasn't completely locked off Diddy as well, but she knows that her days are numbered. This deep dive, really and truly is self-explanatory and doesn't need to be an intense deep dive. It's a really look at who this woman is, because she doesn't have a past that is reputable in PR, in marketing for Diddy, because she wasn't doing that for him. What she was doing for him was facilitating these trafficking sex rings. Where she gained the expertise to conduct IV fluids and able to insert them, how she knows people to sell these alleged victims off to other people, where these buyers are, this is information that we need to really deeply look into. Christina Coram is well educated with sex trafficking rings, and if she helps conduct those for P. Diddy, then that means that she understands that there are multiple other rings all over the world, and not just in America, and that she knows where these buyers are, and the fact that she could sell these alleged victims to these buyers. Who are these buyers? Are they higher executives in the music industry? Are they people in completely different industries? We don't know. But what we do know is that Christina Coram knows exactly who these people are. I absolutely expect in the Diddy trial for her to be subpoenaed, for her to be dragged into court, and for her to be forced to discuss X, Y, Z, whether she takes the Fifth Amendment or not in the conversation. But I want to take a look at Christina Coram. She's been discussed everywhere. We've spoken about her in lawsuits. but there hasn't been a dedicated video to her so that you guys can understand that this woman is a dangerous liability for Diddy. She knows that she's going down. She's a dangerous trafficker who's helped him do everything. Without her, a lot of these lawsuits would not have existed because she was the one who made sure that these people turned into alleged victims, abused them, and inserted things into them, threatened them, and silenced them continuously by, I would assume, governing networks of gangsters and people who work on the streets to make sure that they silence these alleged victims. My name is Murad Morali. I'm your host. Thank you for watching this deep dive on Christina Coram, a focused video so that we do not forget who this woman is, because I absolutely believe that she definitely is going to be indicted when the Diddy trial commences on the 5th of May 2025. Do let me know what your thoughts are, subscribe, and I'll catch you guys soon for another video.
Right. Not only that, we've got Courtney Burgess coming in, and he's like the most talked about man at the epicenter of the most soul controversial book found in the world. We're digressing this conversation. But first of all, last time we were on with Jaguar, there were so many questions came in, but we didn't really get enough time to go over things thoroughly, and that's what I hope we can do in this first 30 minutes before Courtney comes on. So she's saying it's coming back so soon, Jago.
Well, you know, the truth is, I'm growing to love you guys. I love what goes on over here. Roller was like my cousin. You know, he's like my Scottish cousin from 8 generations ago. And Shane is such a wonderful guy. And I'm going to be making it to my P.O. box. So you'll be seeing something very special soon. I'm honored. And, it's just, I love anybody who's interested in getting to the heart of what's real. But these are explosive conversations, and we need fools to not take them step by step. Nobody wants to get called in.
We mustn't allow ourselves to become complacent. Take each trial as it comes. I will protect you.
Seems my luck's run out. I'll not take that.
Are you alright? Foes of this caliber are hardly worth the effort.
By your command, Arisen. Let me get that.
I gotta go look for this kid. I think some people are really looking for it. Keep rushing. Fuck that. Going on, but let's leave my coat. Even if in case I hit someone.
Tea pouches, long lasting, great tasting. As Diddy's children have taken this way too far. Way too far. And it's just when you think it can't get any worse, it definitely does. Hey guys, this is Rob Ronaldi. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Daily and consistent content. A quick intro. Let's get straight into this video. Diddy's PR teams have failed him miserably. But is there even a PR team? Because it was reported many moons ago when all of this happened again and he was arrested that his PR team actually quit. So maybe there isn't even a PR team to hire because nobody can help this man because they know that he is doomed. So Christian Combs, his children, grown men, I would like to add and reframe this conversation, have come into discussing everything all over again when it comes to Diddy, and they've come to announce that they will be taking over his Instagram account. Somebody laugh with me, please, because I don't understand what this man is doing. King Combs reveals he's taking over his father's Instagram account to go down memory lane of all the positive things that he did. Ain't nobody asking for Diddy's positivity nonsense, do you understand? Now, if we go to P. Diddy's Instagram account, and if you just, go and see what the hell's going on over there, ain't nobody really wondering, but, he is making a video. Now, who asked him to go down memory lane? Of course, he's doing stuff like this to remind everybody, look how great my father is, he's a family man. I told you guys, do not fall for the BS. Some of you fell for the BS when you saw them cutting that cake for their father. You saw the little baby, who looked very cute, by the way. Some of you fell for that BS. Don't fall for their BS because it's planned, motivated, PR, nonsense tactics. And it is insane. And you have basically people, he's kept the comments open. As one should, but to be honest with you, it doesn't work. We don't trust you either, Lil Diddy. I'm the dislike button. I still can't get that Cassie video out of my head. Don't worry, we're gonna get, were you getting oil up too? Someone said, Diddy's scenes are strong. Someone said your daddy is PVF, which we basically know what that means. And then he continues to post videos, says my Pop's motivation to making music is always to make us dance and feel good. Happy birthday, Pops. P. Diddy and the family, who do it better. So, and the videos there even uploaded now some pixelated nonsense, because who's even uploading this into the Instagram, please? Because it shows me, with all the money that you have still, ain't nobody got the right tactics to upload stuff properly. Justice for Cassie. Someone said, I'm confused, why is this even allowed? This is not the time or place to read the room. Who's managing this account? Christian, please log out. Ain't nobody care right now. Sorry, I can't like his stuff the same anymore. The damage is done. Why is bro posting every hour? That's what I would really like to know. Why are you posting every single hour? So there are multiple videos. He's trying to control the Instagram account, take over it, and discuss everything going on with Diddy in memory lane and the positive things that he's done. Now, to me, this is ridiculous. I'm so sorry. This is the PR worst nightmare because we don't want to be asking about Diddy stuff. There's already a lot going on in America with the elections and everything that's happened over the past 48 hours that ain't nobody want to be caring about Diddy's damn stuff. We want to take a break from him. Who would have thought that we are not just consistently talking about lawsuits, but also his children and the way that they are acting? This man has been accused of multiple minors, let alone that video of Cassie, but let's take a memory lane down all the positive things his father has done. Do you realize how dangerous this is? Do you not realize how insane this is? This is the worst thing that they have done. And it will continue to get worse. They were posting videos hourly on his platform and he was being dragged to do.
Meet your mark. Cabinet. They have money for something. Great.
Just hourly on his platform and he was being dragged to do in the comments left, right, and center by 90% of the people. So whatever PR game that you lot are doing clearly isn't working because you're getting insane backlash for this all over. Just like you had backlash for that trailer for that show that was meant to be coming out. Where has that show gone? 2 weeks ago, they announced that they're coming out with some show on, I don't know what, on social media of them. It got so much backlash that nobody's seen it since. Where's that show, bro? Because clearly you don't want to be putting that out. Where is that? Then they got the bad PR of attempting to beat up Ray J. Attempting. This is the third time. And Chris Brown to come in and play superhero. Then they wanted to do the birthday cake, and now they're doing this. Let alone the statements they put up twice. Multiple things they have done. Can you imagine if Diddy's children had supported him in private? They would actually be respected a lot more right now because ain't nobody hating on Diddy's children. Nobody was looking at them throughout the whole madness. Even when that Cassie video dropped, everybody had actual empathy for his children. Nobody disliked them. But them doing stuff like this, what they don't realize is that they are attaching themselves to the Diddy mess so much so that people are disliking the children now. And the children don't realize that they are young. You understand? Diddy lived his life. He did his madness. They are young. They're in their mid-20s, whatever they are, early 30s. And you don't want to be associated or attached to this madness. This is a whole new low that I simply did not expect. I really did not expect them to do stuff like this. It's just insane. These children, especially the three sons, they are dumb and stupid. I'm so sorry. I have to just come out and say this. Who are they going to fight next? What celebrities? I don't understand. Are we not allowed to critique guilty for the stuff that he's been accused of was a video that we've seen, and that dumb apology video that he actually took down, he deleted, retracted it completely. I would really like to learn. I don't understand. I really don't understand what's going on. I wanted to add in the video before I close it off that I'm so here for the Jennifer Lopez lashings. I know it's so random to say this, but that woman is not innocent by any means necessary, and I'm glad that there are a lot of people who are questioning what is going on and she's even being asked by paparazzi, because I feel like Jennifer Lopez is one woman who, in my opinion, has gotten away with so much madness that I don't understand how she hasn't faced the repercussions for the consequences of her actions. If my girl is not stealing songs from Mariah Carey, no shade, or, you know, backing vocals or etc. from Ashanti or whatever you want to call it, and people aren't getting the right credit, then, you know, you've basically been accused of passing the gun to shoot somebody, also been accused of perjury. How she got out of that whole 1999 shooting madness, completely separate from Diddy and moved on as if nothing was, you know, and still good friends with him. And now you're basically being accused of possibly being somebody who's been at these freak-offs. And I just feel like we should continue to apply the pressure. P is for pressure for these celebs who think that they are formidable, who think that they are omnipotent, who think they are godlike. And it's just crazy to me how they think like that. Now, I did discuss the November 4th three-way judge panel hearing. That actually, guys, has been postponed. I wanted to remind you guys, because some of you guys in the comments saying, Rod, what happened on November 4th? Is there any update? You said there was. It has been delayed because Diddy's lawyers want to re-look at the bail package and, you know, make some amendments. So I'm not sure when that delay is going to commence. I would assume sometime this month. I do believe something is happening in December as well. So those are other updates when it comes to the court hearings. We'll have to just wait and see what is going on. So far, it's been nearly a full week without new lawsuits from Busby. So we'll just see what happens, and we'll just see what Busby does with the current lawsuits that have been filed, the progression, what are they going to get. It's going to be a long road ahead, guys, for Diddy, because we're not even looking at the criminal aspect for a minute. All these civil lawsuits, even some of the civil lawsuits that came out in 2023, in the last quarter of the year after Cassie's lawsuit, some of them still have not been settled. So it's been a year, and there are still more coming out. It's going to be a long time, guys. It's going to be an absolute madness. I don't know. It's going to be, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. Do I think that Trump will pardon Diddy? I do not think so. Some people are questioning that online, you know, will, you know, Trump pardon him? Is that how he's going to get his get out of jail card? I don't think that's going to happen. We will see. I feel like madness is about to ensue. So we might see, but I don't think that that's going to happen. I don't think, maybe he's probably thinking that because he knows he's won and he might think that something could happen like this, but I just don't think that might be the case. Honestly, he will get out free like this. I think it's just too easy, and I just don't see it happening, but, you know. Let me know your thoughts on the comments down below, and I'll catch you guys soon for another video.
Our foe hasn't even noticed what's being built.
The irreplaceable that are being founded because of the representative democracy in this country. And yet, there's not.
Last time we were on the Dogma, so many questions came in. Well, we didn't really get enough time to go over things thoroughly.
I shan't allow any further harm to come to you.
First 30 minutes before Swampy comes on. So who's going to coming back to us soon, Dragon?
Well, you know, the truth is, I'm growing to love you guys. I love what goes on over here. Rolo was like my cousin. You know, he's like my Scottish cousin from like, you know, 8 generations. So, and Shane is such a wonderful guy. And I'm going to be making it to my P.O. box. So you'll be seeing something very special. I'm honored. And, you know, it's just, I love anybody who's interested in getting to the heart of this trip. But these are explosive conversations, and we people cannot take them step by step. You know, nobody wants to get called in and court by the feds.
What do you think about Courtney getting called into the court by the feds?
I think it was appropriate, considering, very appropriate. We just don't understand why nobody is asking how he ended up in front of the feds and I did.
Is that coming?
I doubt it anytime soon.
No. You know why she's up in court in the court? She'll destroy everyone. She'll destroy them all. They can't, I'm gonna cry.
I wish somebody would take me to court. All they do is make threats and hire more stalkers and weirdos to hunt me down and try to suppress.
Do you think the fact that Courtney got called into the court authenticates the book?
No, I think it authenticates what I've been thinking about. I think they
I
go
felt
bullshit.
certain I would find you here, Arisen, and it's...
Could you explain what you mean by that?
I'm gonna put it to you this way.
Seems I would...
Whatever tape he sent them, or he gave them, or they got, they already had. They just wanted to see what he had. See if it lined up. See if it matched up. Maybe see if any of that was edited to what they already had. He got caught lying. And that's why there's a gag with him. What I want to know is if he only had a portion of things, those aren't all of the things. How can you be certain?
I can foresee no reason not to go see it up close.
Never around. Like he takes this for some really interesting people. I know he's going out of his way to try to disparage me or discourage people from talking to me. I also think it's interesting that his lawyer is someone who appeared to agree with my position on some things, or my position on some things. Reached out to me, and then when I hit her back with a real message, she just went ghost. And I'm speaking of various kids. I find it very interesting that she also represents that woman who was assaulted with that remote control. Also think it's even more interesting nobody's talking about who made the phone call. Because some research has been done, information has been shared, and it wasn't just a neighborhood witness that called the police that day. It was a law enforcement officer from Sanders. So I'm just trying to figure out, while you're advocating for this witness, why wasn't that mentioned? It wasn't just a witness, a neighbor saw this woman run out and saw the car. It was a law enforcement officer. And then the person came out, and as every witness stated, she was on several occasions. No one wanted to believe her, which is why she didn't get further than the dropping name. That kind of suggests there was some intimidation. When the witness co-worker
We mustn't
but
allow
all
ourselves
that, and the simple fact no one took that home to a hospital to get a great kit or to, just do a little intake with a psych doctor to make sure that she wasn't having hallucinations or delusions, why there wasn't a blood panel ran on her to see if there were substances in her system. I don't understand how that didn't happen after she had been assaulted and beaten or drugged by a woman who wasn't even a qualified medical condition. Why is no one talking about KK? The phlebotomist, who apparently rigs people up with IV and knows how to administer shots. I don't know. If I were an attorney and I was representing that, I believe I would ask you. I was an attorney, I would be bringing my phone to this thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching.
You're saying there's a containment exercise in progress surrounding what's out there, what they know is out there now, and they're going to protect vested interests.
I'm saying that I believed all along that Courtney Burgess has been playing chicken with the law in hopes to dilute and confuse the jury pool. Likely. I just don't think I was right about wiring. Okay.
Introducing a redesigned Dex experience for a sports destination unlike any other.
I just don't think I was right about wiring. Okay. You know, when he started attacking Albie Shore, that's not character.
As a matter of
Highly
fact,
out of character. Because anyone
one of my
who
former
would love
masters chose to hire only
Lady
women.
Kim Porter
I wonder why.
as her home. That, no disparaging Albie Shore.
A crime committed here will see one confined to jail.
She did not stand for Albie Shore bashing.
Despite
her lifelong commitment to the man she married and had a child with. That only benefits the man that just put a bunch of babies inside her and never married her. It's weird. A man that abused her. You're helping her. So, I was wrong about why.
Ron, anything to add to that?
And that's it. I'm just wanting to see what happens when Courtney actually comes on here. I feel like it's going to be like two meteors smashing into each other. Because it sounds like when you say that he's trying to change the jury and things like this. I mean, obviously that kind of gives me the sense that you don't really necessarily trust his entire agenda or his anger.
It is motivated by something sinister.
Okay.
And sit there and, the best way to create disinformation is to get pieces of the truth. And then build a bunch of negative and weird, attachments to it. It's kind of like what they did with the Bible. There's still a lot of truth in there from the original scrolls. And then there's a lot of propaganda that were added by people. Why does no one want to believe that that's what's happening with this book?
Okay.
The man that is defending the book, the white man who came out lying with an African American name. It's just with that. Your name isn't Jamal, sir. Why did you choose an African American name as your ghostwriting name? Well, look, if what you really wanted was justice for Kim, then you should just come forward with your case. It would have had a great impact to see a white man care so much about a woman's legacy who was being erased right before America's very eyes for the past 6 years. Like, if that's really what you wanted to do, why did you come forward with an African American name, sir, as your, like, you could have came out as Hans if you didn't want to use your name. Why Jamal?
Yeah, I think a lot. We were watching over that interview today, and a lot of people had questions because they came in halfway through the interview and things like this, and they were kind of blown away looking at the ghostwriter for one version that was shown by Courtney, and then there's the other version, and he's done both versions. This dude, right?
Chris Todd edited the original version.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And wasn't it Chris Todd who came up with that alias? Was it not, or was it Courtney?
I don't know who came up with Jamal, but I don't understand. If what you're doing is based in integrity, why did you need a pen name at all? And why did you need one that made the suggestion that the person that was writing the book was African American? There's just too much cloak and dagger for people that want the truth.
I hear you, but you think when Courtney comes on, if he answers these questions and explains it more, it's not as bad as it. He won't? He's what?
He can't. He won't, and he can't. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Y'all about to see Rich and stutter more than you ever had.
Let me ask you this, this is just something that you said starting to, there's cogs turning here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I said a few weeks ago, wouldn't it be interesting if a key piece of evidence or a key eyewitness comes forward in this
and takes the whole case by storm. And then subsequently something happens that derails the public opinion on the legitimacy or the content of something. And now,
the confusion behind all of the information that has been put out in this book is enough to confuse any jury pool. Because what I realized about this book is while it airs out all of these very, very, very intimate details that Kim Porter herself never discussed in any interviews while she was alive, for them to be the narrator of such personal and intimate, for them to parcel out the stories as they see fit, I'm sorry, in my mind, it's trashy, number one. Number two, half of the stuff that we saw in here, it makes her sound like she was some kind of sex, crazed rough addict. And what also confused me, that the Combs boys, when they went out on their bullying spree, didn't decide to go bully them. These men took your mother's actual words and made her sound, and there were things that were edited, that were moved around. Why did y'all go bully them? Why are y'all worried about bullying the people that are hurting Diddy? Why aren't you worried about bullying the people that are trying to hurt your mother?
what about this then? You've got real strong and legitimate views on the book, how it was put out there, the name, the ghostwriting, and to be honest, I kind of get why you're feeling that.
Like that crack that he got was the actual original stuff that went out. Because I can tell you for a fact that I know what left behind me. I know what left from the dining room, and I know what left from the kitchen.
Welcome to the Star Drop-In.
The day that Kim started disseminating her book just for food, she passed away right after Cassie ran. See, he ain't saying nothing real. Question is who gave it to you, Courtney? Because I know how I got my piece. Because I actually had a piece of that book.
Well, I trust.
You don't get my piece, Courtney? Guess who gets your piece?
Yeah.
What you gonna say? I didn't see you at the Ivy that day. Nobody did. So who gave it to you? Don't play too much. But you're a desperate man, and I know you are. You would have to be desperate to play this kind of chicken with the law. And the only way a coward like you would do that is if they had your back up against the wall. Because I'm gonna tell you something right now. When you owe somebody like the Rock Nations and the bad boys of the world a favor, it's not always money.
3 years ago, the world we knew disappeared.
Right.
Not one of us are gonna die.
It's not always money. Sometimes we're just sparing total embarrassment. Or maybe some jail time of your own.
Let's have a look then.
That's enough to get somebody to go on national television and lie. You're such a bad liar, you can't even remember the things you say from interview to interview. Look scared. And your lawyer's not protecting you. As far as it sounds to me, she ain't
Business with the guild, sir. I should be glad to assist you.
Of her clients. Because I got the text message that I sent you, Ariel, in my phone. And guess what? Today, I'm going to give Sean Atwood the receipts of the text message I sent you, Ariel Kid, after you reached out to me, pretending like you wanted to be some kind of ally. And I sent you a very real message, man. I said they're trying to unalive me again. Can you help? You never responded. You ain't just as ghost as Jeffrey Smollett did a week ago. But I'm starting to research you, kid. And so help me God, if I find you had any recent dealings with Alex
Have you
Spiro.
business with the guild,
You
sir? Have you found any of the items we discussed, perchance?
because that Pierce Morgan interview is starting to feel like it was a
Always a
setup.
pleasure.
I don't know you, man. You were sitting there corroborating things that I said and never mentioned that you were representing Courtney Burke, too.
Mysterious structure rising from the sea.
It was a real nice setup. They go first and do what I do. Then they bring in the top flag, who, by the way, did you know that 19 of the people that he's interviewed on his show have been unalived and arrested and locked up in federal penitentiary? Well, let's not talk about that.
I'm not sure what to make of
Then
it.
you bring him on to discredit me, and then you bring another black woman on to kind of prop me up and make it look like she's not crazy, he's crazy. I mean,
Have you business with
she
the guild, sir?
suggested that I
should be
needed to
glad
get
to assist
legal
you.
representation, but when I
Any of
reached
the
out to
items we
you,
discussed, perchance?
you ghosted.
Courtney is in the studio, so
I bet he is.
I'll bring him in.
Always a pleasure.
Hello, Courtney. How are
How
you
you
doing?
doing? How you doing?
I hope you've been watching it because Jaguar's got some tough questions for you.
Courtney, can you get me to turn your TV off behind you, or
Oh
just
yeah, TV. I'll mute. We'll mute you. We're just going to mute you, Courtney, while you get to turn the TV off behind you because we can hear the interference. Well, you get a chance first hand now, Jaguar, to see what he says. I'm sure he's been watching the first 15 minutes.
You okay with Jag, yeah? Yeah, good. Because you just so you know, you've terrified me. Like if you told me, like I'm terrified. Okay, just to be clear.
No, but see, I don't like people who play games with real people's lives and real people's work.
I'm with you.
The simple fact that he has the audacity to mention my name at all was ridiculous. Talking about I don't know this and I don't know that. I'm getting to learn about you, sir. But when his lawyer being Ariel, like, why you taking shots at me when Ariel was busy pretty much, you know what I'm saying, agreeing with me? Does this feel crazy? She virtually sat there on Pierce Morgan and pretty much corroborated and agreed with me, even though she never said that Courtney was her client, and then he comes and gets online to discredit me and Gene Deere.
Yeah.
Stuff. Maybe the feds come back and pick up all of your cards too, sir. I'm gonna sit there shooting shots at me. You don't even know me. And how dare you have the audacity to try to slander Gene Deal in any way? You got some nerve. Come out of nowhere like a Sputnik. And you can't give accurate information on where you got the pieces of the book. Because nobody's got the whole book. And for you to sit there and have anything to say about Albert Brown Sr., also know as I'll be sure, after everything that he has endured and the way that Kim loved him until the day she passed away is out of order. It's out of order.
I think he's back. All right.
I bet he's back.
Hello, Courtney. Can you hear us okay?
Everything okay?
So, yeah, we've seen you in the news here again. Jaguar.
They're trying to analyze me, so they need you help.
Hold on, Jaguar. I like to apologize to you too.
See that?
What's that saying?
That's the message from your lawyer, sir. That's the messages between us. And she ghosted me.
What did it say?
Who should I email this to?
Your pockets look full.
Do you want to read it to him? Or?
Well, I didn't want to put it up too close because her phone number's on there. I don't want to shout.
Just read it. Don't put the phone number up.
Real simple. This is James Garwright. They're trying to unalive these groups. Who you help? It was marked as read October 7th, 2024. And then she put, yes, did you call me? Are you available to talk now? Feel free to call me. We contacted back. She ghosted me. It's all right here. For 305, I made that same number you call on. I'm a serious woman.
I'm a serious man.
I hope so, because you're not people the last time. You know that.
Yes.
You're playing dangerous games with people who have put their life on the line. Me and you ain't got nothing to say until I hear you publicly apologize. That I'll be sure, sir. About every lie you told about them.
No. First of all, I told no lies about these children.
Food is my passion, and I fulfill it at Capital One. I'm a business analyst on the Capital One dining team, using data insights.
No lies. First of all, I told no lies about these children.
And I'm calling you a liar right now. And if you were here, we would both sit here and call you a liar right now. There is no way Tim Porter would ever ask anyone to disparage that man, ever.
First of all,
Especially not after everything that Diddy has done to him. Do you know how many times we've had to play him out from flatline, sir?
First of all, I never said I wrote the book. I never wrote the book.
Thanks.
Keep speaking, Courtney, respond.
Yeah, just keep going, Courtney.
Oh, okay. I never wrote the book, Shan.
Beg pardon, sir.
Okay. So, what you saying, Jaguar, is not...
That's what you celebrate.
Things that you think you said. And your stories ain't adding up. I don't know who's coaching you. I don't know who's giving you information. But I'm calling you into account right here today, sir. I am people. You are going to stop lying on Gene Deal. You are going to stop lying on Albie Shore. And you are going to stop pump faking on a woman who put her life on the line.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hundreds of victims.
And are you saying this has been said within the concept of the book, or out with the context, the context of the book, Jaguar?
And all of the other chit chatter that's running around, demonizing people who are nothing more than victims of Diddy.
Okay, well let's give Courtney a chance to respond to that.
All right.
The extended list. Just yeah. But that's
No, I'm queued up. I might have the urge to say something.
Go ahead.
No, it's all right, Courtney.
Go ahead.
Good day to you.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead, Courtney. Just for you to respond to what Jaguar has said there.
What is he saying?
All right, Jaguar, do you want to just take Courtney through it again, just to give him a chance to really...
Maybe 1 point at a time.
Yeah, 1 point.
1 point at a time.
I done muted up. I done said what I had to say. I meant every word that I said, and I'm going to stand on it. Because, see, what's about to happen is if he keeps Dylan and sitting here playing possum, I'm just going to have to play chicken with him. And I promise you, I don't turn off the road. I don't. I'm going to mute back up. But understand this. I asked for what I asked for. It's either you going to give it or you not. The things that were published in that book are things that those children should never have heard. Any of them. Especially little girls.
That was what Kim wrote.
How dare you? How dare you? And there was no way in the world Kim would ever gave you the permission to slander her husband.
If it was in the book, and he said he didn't write it.
No way.
He don't.
Hold up.
You would never have to out you.
You want to let me talk tonight?
Yeah, let's Courtney respond there. So
you coming on?
This Oxcott's back.
Let me explain to Courtney. Whatever you saying about Kim Porter book is what you saying.
I did not say anything because I never wrote the book.
Many thanks.
So you come, I'm not a witness of anything. I wasn't never at no party or never at no whatever they say.
This
I'm going by what you're saying.
anywhere till I've had my due.
What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? I didn't write no book. I didn't publish no book. Up until today, no one has ever heard me say that I even had my own access to what was actually written down. I've never admitted that. And I'm actually putting my life on the line right now doing it. And I'm putting some other people in jeopardy that I care about. But I'm doing it for what's right. And I'm just gonna have to stand on that. You can retract, you can restart, say whatever you want to say. If you have some very specific things to say about, I'll be sure I, as his friend, am asking you give him an apology. That man is not doing enough. He's been doing enough. Listen, the anniversary of Jim's passing is in just a few weeks. Did you talk to him after she passed? I mean, did. And I was there after the first coma and the second.
No, I'm not sure.
I don't know who you think you are, but you are no one's friend, sir.
I'm no one's friend. I'm not your friend.
No one.
I was your friend or never Gene's friend. You understand?
You are no one's friend, sir.
Right.
Because what you guys have done with that book, is try to tarnish a woman who put her life on the line. Y'all want to write a book about everything she didn't do.
That's the bullshit. Hold on, Daniel.
Do you know how many girls she stuck her neck out for throughout the years? No, you ain't talking about none of that. Well, how she put herself on the line to help Cassie do everything that she's doing right now. There's so much more to her story that was not talked about. That woman that made her sound like a drug addicted threat. That wasn't.
I wrote nothing in that book. It was printed. I can't hear you. I'm not your friend. I'm not Jane's friend. I know nothing of you. I can't hear.
She's muted, Courtney. So, do you want to just tell the viewers what's happened to you in the past couple of days regarding this grand jury attendance?
Oh, since then, my phone was taken from me. What I had in was sent to Gary Washington off the hook. Right now, I'm tired. I don't want to hear the gag that shouldn't be talking about what's going on. I was not a witness for a storm against him. I'm here only for my friends. Tupac before was the only one I'm here for that was took it away from me.
And now, did you just say Pac?
Yes.
Oh, you're a clout chaser. Hold up.
I'm not a clout chaser. No.
Ready?
No.
You wasn't saying nothing about nothing. No. I'm calling Meech. We're going to talk to somebody who actually knows Tupac. Meech. I'm sitting here with the Courtney Burgess guy. He said he's doing everything he's doing for Pop. I know Pop is your brother. But I don't understand how this book with Tim Porter got anything to do with Pop.
Yeah, that's great. does this Kim Porter's sex stuff got to do with cops? You getting justice for cops? Fucking slap on a woman's body count after she did.
Yeah, right. That's crazy. Yeah, what's up with that?
Means what you talking about? He's asking you what I'm asking you. What does Kim Porter's book and all of the sexual conquest and stuff that was published in there, what that got to do with Tupac?
First of all, it was all I did was got the flash drive, went down the book, and not write the book.
Exactly. Ain't nobody fitting to slander Pac.
Nah, we can't do that shit. That's who does that? Fuck Kim Porter.
That's how he feels about it. That one thing ain't got nothing to do with the other. You clout chasing. This is too closer.
Hold up, Jaguar. Let me let you talk.
Now that you
Hold up. Me.
It got nothing to do with none of this.
I gave you respect. I gave you a spot. Don't.
What's to be done about this?
Carry on, Courtney.
I'm gonna mute up, Meech. Yeah, he said he wouldn't do that. Apples and oranges.
If we've a destination,
I'm gonna tell you just like this. Jaguar, I don't care what you got to say. You pick up big leagues. Can I talk?
Yeah. And say something.
Go on, Courtney, respond.
I can't respond. I didn't hear what she's saying.
You want to just respond to what you heard, the conversation?
You know what? I'm gonna let her go ahead and do it, and I'll do what I got to say. Because Jaguar, she's off the hook like she's always been. She's a failure to the industry because she only got far as she got. And that's this.
Well, wait a minute, Meech. Now we talking about my career.
You understand? Meech, I don't know you. And I don't know you, Jagger.
Senior, sir.
People think this a trifle,
Exactly.
but after we call on you to carry the burden,
That like you said, that don't mean nothing.
Your toil keeps me
that you don't know him. Everybody relevant does. Question is, why don't nobody know you?
Because you know what? I'm not a cloud chaser like you said.
You are cloud chaser. You just brought up Tupac, and he ain't got nothing to do with this book.
Because I don't have nothing to do with the book, but publishing. That's what
included in that first. Tupac's name should not be included in that first. That woman's personal life has nothing to do with the legacy of Tupac. Cut it off.
Listen.
Cut it off.
No, you come down. Jaguar, you want cloud chasing. You want cloud chasing. And when you get, wait, hold up.
That's money friend. You clout chasing.
I know your friend. He's been in jail for 30 years. He's been in jail for...
He didn't know Pop.
I know Pop. He know me. Yes.
Let me just jump in here for a second, right? At the risk of my own life. So it sounds like I'm sorry that this is not meant to come out patronizing or anything like that. So, Jaguar, your response is to what has been put in the additional segments of this book that expose a lot of the alleged activities of Kim. There are kids seen it, all the rest of it. Courtney, you're denying even having any part in writing that segment. And I believe, and I'm just taking this from what I took on board when you said you were doing this for your friend Tupac. I believe you meant handing over the drives and doing your part for all this. I'm not taking sides. I just want to make that clear. Okay, I'm not taking sides. Okay, I can feel your eyes burning through me, Jaguar. I can feel them, right? So is that? Oh, she's pointing at me there. Like, is that where we're at? Because I feel like when you said you were doing this for your friend, it was the broader actions, and you're not a witness. You were called in to hand over evidence. At no point are we saying that you witnessed or were any part of the evidence gathering or anything like that. I'm not trying to give anyone a way out of this. I'm just saying, for me, it felt like when you said you were doing this for your friend, you meant walking into the court and handing stuff over. And I feel like Jaguar is saying that she is raging, rightfully so, about what was put in that book. And you're saying that you never put it in the book. So I'm going to step back now and hope that I didn't say anything wrong.
No, you didn't say anything wrong. You said everything right. Jaguar was yelling for no reason. She just yelling just to be heard.
She's a passionate woman.
Yeah, passionate woman of a loser.
Oh, don't make it sound like we're on the same side here. I'm scared now.
Did you just call me a loser, son?
I never.
Yes, I did say it. Don't bite my words.
Your mother's a fucking loser. How about that?
Jay.
You should have minded your fucking business.
My mom is about to be Jaguar.
You want to be a pants around nigga? Pass the shit around and do it quietly, G. Do it quietly. But for a nigga that don't nobody know, you know a little bit too much. And now you don't want to know anything at all. And then you want to sit up there and say you doing all of this for Tupac? I got Tupac's friend, the producer, on the phone. He's calling bullshit on you, G.
You only doing is pretty talking.
That his ass too. Ain't nobody got to do nothing. There's enough motherfuckers that is tired of the bullshit when it comes to fucking. So if you find out.
Stop.
I didn't hear anything.
You being called up the real one, sheep, and guess what? We ready. We ready. I want this hat for a reason.
Because you rehearsed. You told somebody you rehearsed, Jaguar.
Just talk with this man.
I don't know who that is. I don't even hear.
The text messages between me and your lawyer. And now you ain't got nothing to do with it.
I can't hear what you're saying.
I can't do nothing. I don't know nothing. Didn't I tell y'all? Somebody owes me some money. Because I know y'all took bets. What did I tell you before you came up here? You're about to be the stuttering is getting
No, it ain't nothing.
The stuttering nigga.
No, I'm not a stuttering nigga. Jack, I'm listening to your prop. Take your road.
Leave confidence to leave your mouth too much.
Listen. Jaguar, I'm gonna let you get your fame from now.
Wait a minute, me. I'm gonna let you tell him yourself.
Okay. My man. In your head about this shit, bro. Don't do that. I did the movie, bro. We didn't play no bullshit when it came to the movie. Nothing to do with controversy, bro. So I'm just letting you know. Please, there's a tribe out there that's going back for some. I'm letting you know.
You're not telling me know anything, my brother.
Gave you a heads up, bro. Leave that positive alone, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Listen, Meat.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this. I don't hear you, what you're saying. You can't tell me to do anything.
All right, that's what he said.
All right.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is.
So can I just say that, sir? Basically what you're saying is
it's real. That's okay. Listen to me. Whatever shit you've been running on, it just got real. Now you know you ain't say hi. Shit else to say. You a punk ass motherfucker running around punk faking on greatness. Sitting there using a demon woman so that you can do whatever you got doing in the background. You a fucking punk bitch. I don't want to hear shit. You never know what it is. He's fucking like to me. I don't want to hear. Come on, man.
I don't care what she got to say.
Yeah, my name, nigga. Then see how quick the news end up around your ass, stupid nigga. You stupid as fuck, dog. I'll take the bitch ass nigga. Fuck.
all right.
Let's get money, nigga.
Let's pull this, Jaguar. Let's pull this back right. Right, let's pull this back right, okay? Because I mean, I'm just saying this. I'm observing it, Jack. Right? So you're in complete denial that at any stage Courtney is justified in saying that he had a friendship with Tupac, and
the right to say shit. that ain't nobody that's back in pop ain't saying. If ain't nobody back in pop that's talking about this imported stuff, then anybody that's a true friend wouldn't be doing something. I told y'all, this nigga ain't nobody's.
Listen, I'm not your friend. I'm not here to, listen, I'm not just here to create myself.
You better stop talking about, I'm mute up. I said everything I need to say.
You ain't saying anything. All you doing is yelling. You ain't saying anything.
It might be of use.
Did you hear what that grown man just said to you? Did you hear?
What he said?
That part. Go be done.
Listen, yeah, I'm not saying anything. Mute is the word.
See, well, I was just going to say, Jack, like, I mean, we love hearing your points of view. The way you're delivering this is, I think a lot, no, listen, I'm just being honest with you. I think a lot of people are seeing this, you know, it's passionate, you're angry, you're hyped up. And listen, I just want you to calmly just reiterate, and I'm sorry to say calm, I'm not trying to be patronized, I'm not doing any of that. I'm just for me.
Until he started calling me names.
Okay, well, listen.
I didn't call you.
I didn't call you no name either.
Yeah, you did. You called me a loser, and I'm far from it, sir.
If we can just, can you bullet point cliff note it for me? And I mean, don't just keep it super simple for me.
Anyone who are true friends of any of these people that are attached to this tabloid sensation would never have agreed to or corroborated or confirmed anything that has been leaked out in the very confusing book. The book, I believe, was disinformation meant to confuse things, to buy Diddy a little bit of grace in the jury pool when the jury is finally true. Okay. I don't know who this man has an issue with or who he on the hook for. Okay. To apologize to Albie Shore, he needs to apologize to those children, and he needs to keep Tupac on this.
Okay. So let me ask you one more thing. Let's take all of the book stuff and just put a big rubber band around it for now. Do you not think the fact that he has walked into the court and handed over these flash drives that are going to potentially lead to massive steps forward in putting away this monster? Now, I'm sorry to sort of try and make you say something positive. That's not what I'm trying to do. It's
no,
just there's layers.
Whatever they confiscated, he didn't sin when he got it. As explosive as that was, if you were really trying to be a good Samaritan, and in this case, you would have sent it right away. No, it had to be subpoenaed.
But do you not think, Jack, in cases like this, there's a time for dropping this sort of evidence?
He was really interested in getting justice for Kim. They wouldn't have needed to monetize it first. They would have just given it to the authorities.
It's so easy to call out and say somebody else ain't doing something.
Sir.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Not doing
I'm talking, and I completely understand every point you're making and where you're coming from.
And I'm saying he's not a good Samaritan here, sir.
I'm not here to be a good Samaritan. I'm not here for neither one of them. I apologize to Albie Shore, and I apologize to the family. That's it.
Y'all asked me to calm down, and I calmed down, and here you go. I guess he's getting coached again. Please interrupt her. He's making too much sense.
Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate that.
One comprehensive sentence since he sat here on this thing.
Well, I mean, he did say that he apologizes to.
Yes, I said it from the start. I apologize to the family, and Albie Shore.
That's all I'm saying.
You didn't have to ask for anything. No, you didn't ask for that. I've been saying it.
Why don't you go to one of your next interviews and do it officially so that the children can hear you?
No, once you go to your next meeting, you follow.
You make a big deal out of that.
I just want to interject again. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not one for side, I'm just one for fact. The very second that Courtney came in, the first things he said were, Jaguar, I would like to apologize to you. And then and before before you even anything registered, you had your say. So I'm not making. I'm just saying. I think a big thing for him was to apologize for.
I don't want his apology. Him bringing my name up at all was a clout to begin with. What he had to say about me initially was disparaging. So for that, I see it as nothing more than an agent and nothing more than an op. Not only that,
I get that.
Black people on large platforms looking for relevance. And now, and excuse me, sir, you came like a Sputnik out of nowhere. Somebody made you news. Somebody. And considering that I never spoke about you, there was no need for you to ever speak about me. This is the thing that I have, the problem that I have with characters like that come to mind. Y'all like to sit here and think you know how this whole information thing really goes. You really don't understand it at all. There is nobody that is better at this than me. There is nobody that will ever beat me when it comes to breaking these kinds of things down. I'm not here for your apology, sir.
I'm here to apologize to you.
Look, listen to me. I don't need your apology. It's just simple. Keep your name out my mouth.
I don't argue with females.
Keep your name out your mouth, and while you at it, please stop talking about Tupac when it comes to this, because nobody wants that attached to the legacy of that great legend.
I never attached that to it. I'm not saying anything to you or G. Get lost.
Why would I do that? So many people depend on me to make money every day to feed their families. Why would I get lost? You know how much money I make people when they sell weekly? How much money do you make weekly? Don't tell me you get lost. You get lost, sir.
I'm going to get lost.
Good. And guess what? I hope when you do, you can be found. Because there's a lot of people getting lost right now. And they never will get.
Right.
Metaphorically speaking.
Send Ariel my regard.
You said that's your boy. You said it to her.
Send Ariel my regard.
You said it to her.
I don't need to chase nobody down. You ghost me once, that's enough.
I never ghost you.
Good luck with a lawyer like that.
Tis preferable to walking everywhere, that's for certain.
I just wonder who's paying her legal fees. And I wonder how well she knows Alex Hero. That's what I want to know. You bragging about your cars and showing off your Lamborghinis, and yet you're getting stuff confiscated. I want to know, how are you paying the legal fees? Who's paying?
My cars don't get repossessed.
Well, they're not yours. The question is, how are you paying Ariel? How would you come in contact with her?
How are you? Listen, that's my personal. That's my personal business. You need to find your business. And I'm not here to find you.
I'm handling my business just like I'm handling you.
I'm not answering your question. I'm not here to.
Yeah, I think there's a certain level of cohesion for a podcast, and I think a lot of personal stuff. It's a good way to step back from a party. But I mean, it is
the lawyer. I'm going to find out how you know it, and if I find out you have any association with Alex Spiro, start praying, sir, because that's not going to be good for you. You ain't nothing but a loose end.
No. You are.
You ain't nothing but a loose end.
Can I just ask, right? Listen, let me interject here, right? Is it not better for you all to, like, is there not a bigger picture, right? With someone like yourself, Jaguar.
When that book went out there, that book did nothing but harm. That book did nothing but harm. It created instant trails of disinformation that have gone from thumbnail to thumbnail to thumbnail, creating reasonable doubt for the diddler. We will not have that. We will not abide it. It is wrong. And to exploit that woman's personal life that way, for profit and gain, and you not even turning none
But
of
that's
that.
all you've been doing. Ever since I've been seeing you, that's all you've been doing, sport to everybody.
Say what?
That's all you've been doing.
Doing what?
I will protect you.
Order has always been at the heart of progress. But as our world changes, so must we, to create a more resilient future. With our intelligent water solutions, we can manage water more efficiently without compromising on performance, quality, and comfort. The heart of progress is an intelligent water solution from Grundfos. Grundfos, possibility in every drop.
Doing what? What are you talking about?
You know what you've been doing.
What have I been doing?
Let me go.
Okay, well, let's get in here for real then. If we're just going to go full on kamikaze, let's talk about the monetization of that. Let's talk about Jaguar, right? Jaguar, your point of the monetization of Kenny's footage, right?
Yes.
Really good scheme out. I think that is a fair point. Okay, and I think that's one that I mean I'll ask for
money. Was any of that money donated to the legal fees of any of the victims that she tried to help stay on? Like, if y'all want to sit there and talk about Kim, then do it for what she really intended it for, to save and to call those into account that needed to be held into account. Y'all could have done all that.
I said it. I said it, and I'm going to do it. Movie, anything will be donated to Kim for the twins.
How much has that been donated thus far? Because there have been hundreds of thousands of dollars.
It's frozen. Amazon froze it.
Not bad. And he ain't getting that out first?
I have nothing to do with Amazon. You need to slow down. Stop running your mouth so much.
I don't need to be anything but what I'm doing. And whoever you're talking to,
you talking about cloud chasing. You bring me jumping head.
I get that. And now we've finally gotten to this point where you're warning me. Who are you warning me for, sir?
I'm not warning you. You don't want to warn and threaten.
So you are trying to encourage a change in my course. And
no, you speak about everybody. You speak about everybody. You stick everybody name on.
Speak about the truth.
Listen.
Got a problem with the truth?
No, I don't. The truth.
Well, who's bad?
Listen. Choose your own fight. You're trying to.
Do yourself a favor.
Choose your own fight. You're trying to fight.
You try and give me and use it on yourself.
Okay.
My word is both. I bow to no one. And I will win. You go back and tell your little boss that. You go back and tell nuts right here. Yes, you.
Who's my boss?
You. Just like you love serving Lucifer. Ain't that what you call Diddy? You got a boss. Tell him I still got nuts right here.
Yeah.
Because now I know who you're working for. You just told on yourself. Thank you. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that I could get some marginal things out of you. Thank you.
What is your legend there, Jaguar?
Oh, well, he's telling me that my life is on the line, that the bounty on my head is real, and I'm going to let it go before somebody
I did not say anything like that.
We ain't done here. We ain't done here. We ain't done here. See, that's the difference between me and y'all. That's why you can't stand me. Because I got the balls and the courage to say what y'all too afraid to say. You ain't nothing but a grown baby waiting on your daddy, waiting on your daddy to come to fix you up again. It's on the head now.
You need a lot of votes. You need a lot of votes. You need a lot of votes.
Take that advice and save it for yourself.
You need a lot of votes.
See, I write books. I write news. I'm also a journalist. There's a lot more to me than you know, which is how I know you're being.
I don't know you. I don't do my work on you. You're not my subject.
All the
You're
more
not my subject.
All the more reason you should never listen.
I didn't say your name, but to apologize to you. That's it.
Next time someone asks you anything about me, you make sure the first words out your mouth is, Jesus help me. No comment. No comment. No comment. You need to block. You need to block. That's simple. See,
Is there any resolution, Jack? Jack, is there any resolution that could be found here between you and Tim?
He needs to go do what he says. He a man of his word. You know, violence can be.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was meaning the broader spectrum than just prison.
I would appreciate if everyone would look at this man, Courtney Virgil, and see this as a cautionary tale of why getting involved in things that you don't intend to see through is probably a bad idea if you don't have the dexterity and the grip for it.
What are you referring to that doesn't have the goodness to see through at the end? I'm paraphrasing.
You know,
I don't know. That's how I know she's something wrong with her.
Your warning. All you do is let it go. Stop talking about people. Go back and tell your boss that
So, I think Jaguar is suspicious of allegedly where you came from and how you got to be such a prolific figure so fast within the realm of this. But, I mean, am I not right in saying you've got 35 years connection with Diddy, right?
No, I'm not connected to Diddy those type of way. I'm not into his parties.
Yeah, I completely got it wrong the person I'm talking about it, so apologies.
keep that too back. Do that.
Oh, yeah, sorry, with Tupac, but no, I was completely referring to someone else. I was.
Dad, do what you do.
Oh, I will. To the fullest.
Do what you do.
To the fullest. This changes nothing. Go back and tell your boss.
Just let me think of the label a little bit here, Jeff. Right. So if we're sitting at a massive puppeteer behind Courtney, right? Mm-hmm. Where do you land in with the USB drive? I mean, where does that fall into?
Where my land is this. Whatever Kim Porter's last words were, it was broken up into multiple pieces. No one person got more than the other. No one person had a bulk of anything. Now, he was able to acquire all of this. I think maybe the feds wanted to authenticate and see if there was any duplicates. Like I said when I first got with him, they got a lot. Now, I'm sure that what he got ain't much different. Actually, some of it might have been edited from what they've already confiscated. Like I don't think this is a matter of finding anything new. I think this is a matter of vetting and authenticating the legitimacy of what's being said. I tell you what, if others are behind this in any way, bravo. Great play. Great way to help Diddy and cover themselves. Because you've also been speaking up for Beyonce these days, trying to encourage everybody that she's still an angel. Like, y'all gotta do better with how y'all trying to run the misinformation. It's not blaming her.
Wait, let me run it back, right? So, when I was talking about the USB drives, where you landed on it, right? What I'm getting at is, if all of this is, if Courtney's got a puppeteer and all of this,
he got, I'm telling you, there's no way in the world he got the first hand anything. It was passed down, compiled by someone else. And like he's saying, he doesn't really want to let go of who the source is that gave him all of this stuff. And he said, he don't know nothing, he ain't got nothing, he got it, let it go. I'm doing it for pop.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist, right? I'm not being funny, and I will just be honest. I did notice that myself. Of all the ways you could have positioned your hands, Courtney, that was the only way that you could have positioned them in a way that would have caused anything. And I'm going to be honest with you. I noticed that too. So, again, I'm just trying to get this to a point where everyone can make sense of everything that's going on. Right? Because obviously Jaguar, I think a lot of people agree with you about the 2 points on the book. The monetization, where that's gone. I believe, Courtney, when it comes down to, I've been falling victim to sites like Amazon and PayPal walking down funds for no reason. They're savage. So benefit of the doubt on that one for now, easy ways to keep up to date with that. Let's now, the point about what was added into the book, Courtney said he never had any take in that, but I would probably agree with you that it was maybe unnecessary to be added and the impact on the family and all the rest of it, there with you. I think the way that Courtney was mentioning Tupac, and I mean, you can see the legacy of Tupac, right? I mean, I'm a massive Tupac fan. Everyone's a massive Tupac fan. But you can see the way you reacted to that. Do you think that the way that you reacted to that, the way you reacted to that, do you not see then how possibly you maybe took too much from that in the broad spectrum of someone? But in saying that, maybe not though, because I mean, how deep was your friendship, Courtney, with Tupac? I mean, I'm sorry to question your past and ask you such a personal question. It was just, for me, if I was to come out and say something like that, that would have been about somebody who meant something to me, and maybe you know something about that case that maybe I don't, that this could have helped with. I don't know, I'm just saying. So how well did it, how, and I'm sorry to ask you, Courtney, I really am. And if you're happy to answer that, is how close was your relationship and how well did you know Tupac?
From New York to Baltimore to Maryland, from Baltimore, from New York to Baltimore to California.
Okay.
Years, we're saying,
Freshly rested as we are,
we
must not let down our guard.
Yeah, I'm sorry if he sounds so stupid to you. Can you give me some like an amount of years, because when you give me locations, I just sort of throws me back a little bit.
Teacher, can I ask a question?
Well, I promise you, I want 1 second. Please, just give me 1 second.
Yes, right. Make this very simple.
I don't know what you meant by.
Can you share something with us from the last time you were with Pop when he was alive?
There you go. That's a great question. Your last living memory with Pop.
Listen, I've been informed that Dr. Simon Shaw.
The lawyer called you.
Yeah, sorry, Courtney.
Oh.
Okay.
Bye, dude.
Yeah, let Courtney just have a say. Sometimes it's.
I'm on you. This is fun.
Yeah, let me go, Courtney.
All right.
And to give you a chance to speak, you were
Courtney, we brought you on. The viewers are asking for what happened in the court. We're very curious what happened in the court. I can talk about that, what happened in the court, but I want you all to know I'm not a witness. Because I never sat down at a table or party with her to witness anything. Nothing.
Yeah, no, yeah, you were just handing over evidence.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And what we got going on, this generation, and plus it's got something to do with business. You understand? Whatever she into, I'm not into. Whatever he into, I'm not dropping no names. I don't need all this turn going from her or anyone else. I wish me the best for them too. You understand? I have no beef with none of them. If they come my way, and I'll do it. You understand? So she can throw her breath to whatever she wants to say. I have no law. I have one law. That's God. So what she's saying is relevant. Nobody put me up to anything, choice, anything people want me. So she needs to stop. She needs to hold it. You understand? She's off the hook.
I'm off the chain.
I'm off the chain.
You know that channel you just did an interview with? You pick me up right now. You say you want to do another interview with me. You know, we talk about some of the things you said. I don't know, there's some discrepancies. I tell you, this is going to be a hell of a day online. No time for someone like me.
I'm sorry, I did think it was quite a simple question. Like, roughly how many years did you fight for? Because you gave me some states there as an answer, and it was confusing for me. Was it like a long?
So what? Surprise is still here.
And I'm sorry to keep asking. It was just, I think it's right. I'm still here. I know you've been asking it. I think it's a relevant question because of you were doing this far too back.
I'm gonna be here asking you. That's a fucking friend.
And I'll still be around.
I'll be here.
Let me go ahead, ask the question.
How long? In many years? Fuck!
I'm just not going.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Yes, sorry.
I'm not running with a female.
When he was alive, can you tell us about
I'm not going to answer any of your questions. Listen, you mute to me. I'm not going to answer any of your questions, okay?
You know what?
Stop talking to
You've been muted. You haven't said one
thing
sentence since you
in the
got
whole
up here.
time.
Right. You ain't give nobody no chance to say anything. You just run your mouth. You shouldn't be called Jaguar. You shouldn't be called Jaguar. Why they call you Jaguar?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Why they call you Jaguar?
Now you're arguing with a woman, which you say you don't do. So what's the point? Just answer the questions now. Now you're arguing with a woman.
I have to go. You like a cooler. I gotta go.
Hey.
You look
I'm
like
trying to say Cleveland.
you look like TD Jakes. The fruity version.
Let me know. I'm saying, nobody send my regards.
Hey.
I look like who?
Idiot. So why you say come on the interview to make yourself look like an idiot? Yeah, she talking a lot, but answer the question. You can't answer how many years you knew the man. That's an easy question.
Say about what's going on with you in the case.
But no, we gotta add up.
Good night.
You don't know how many. You know people from 3 locations.
God bless you.
Man.
Wow. Well, I woke up today.
Count it up in your head quick.
I woke up today.
Give us something rough, people. You can't. It's like you doing word salad too. Will you be avoiding questions to people? It comes off as evasive.
They were made. What you guys make? I didn't know.
You just say I can't answer that for legal reasons. I can't answer that particular reason, but answer what you can.
I don't know why he wanted to talk to me. I actually know what I'm talking about. What I will say is this. I want y'all to look at what we do.
If we've a destination in mind, an obstacle will get us there with little effort.
They are capable allies on journeys near and far.
Now, he could have alleviated everyone's concerns about his credibility.
But just saying the question.
One story. Last time he
Let us know how you know the man. Something.
and his lawyer said,
You produce some songs. Say you produce Hail Mary.
So, you know, he's
Tell everybody that. I'm the only one who probably know that.
Well done.
This is what my life.
And it's not because you said it, it's because somebody else said it. Tell somebody. You tell him looking like a crazy dude, look like a TDJ, and you probably are credible, but you make yourself look crazy by avoiding the question. Like Harris should have just been herself. She messed up when she claimed to be something she wasn't. She was doing fine being herself. Dang, she would have won. She made it worse. Y'all made it worse. Thinking y'all was pandering would do it. Y'all made it worse. Thinking we stupid. You should have just been yourself. Can't be yourself because it's got a doctor. You be whatever y'all need to be. You're not really real because nothing you're real. Where the real is you just what you have.
Y'all need to stop telling these lies. Y'all need to stop.
Wouldn't have to hide. You come out, come to the light, Carol Ann. I don't have nothing to hide. Well, yes I do, but it ain't nothing to light. Just with the stuff that I'm hiding. And the show ain't gonna be as bad as what that message that's coming out in no lawsuit. Ain't nobody gonna sue me for no sexual assault. Like everybody that messed with me was consensual. I ain't drugged and raped nobody, touched nobody against their will. In fact, I need to do some lawsuits. If that's the case, I should sue some people.
I'm gonna stay out here until they all come out. So
You better leave me alone. I'll counter sue, honey.
that's how I'm gonna do it.
all of them come forward, they will drown me out. That's my aim.
Good way, Joe.
And none of y'all will stop.
Beatrice, I am here. By
Yeah,
your side.
I mean, you know, no big task there at all, Jack. I mean, not putting pressure on yourself at all, or taking on a massive task. I mean, I believe you, 100,000,000%.
That ain't where we going.
When we see the effects of what this does to people,
Where's the car we was on?
I've seen it.
We ran here.
There's no other option. And it's time for the fake ones to be exposed quickly and move around. The real ones have been here and we will stay here. And it doesn't matter. Like,
we broke the car.
Trying to put these little weirdos together to create these red herrings and these little Sputniks. No, we're here. I've been here. She has been here.
Hell yeah.
Y'all believe. Carefully listen to. Because the truth is, that man just came here and wasted all of our time. He said a whole bunch of nothing.
A whole bunch of
starting
nothing.
his apology, shove it up his hands.
Do you think that they're possibly
An
creating...
apology was as sorry as the one Diddy gave for what he did to Casey.
I'm totally here and with you, right? But do you not think there could have been a more constructive way of getting this?
He's a detractor.
Okay. I'm just asking so I know where you're at with it.
We were cordial until he started calling me a loser.
No, you were never cordial. Right, that's what I was saying. I don't know if it was ever cordial, honey. It was never cordial. You came off from the break ready to rip.
I actually listened.
So he had to be on the defensive as soon as he got here.
This has been for Albie Show.
Don't.
I'm discussing all of this things.
You don't know that y'all alleging that was a lie.
Oh, I'm not questioning.
In my phone, I can go in my phone and I can pull out the DM that I got after he came out of that last tunnel when we almost lost him late last year. It's almost going to be a copy of it. He's still strong. When you read a text message saying that all of my organs liquid food, and when they cut him open, it looked like a bomb that went off inside of him.
All that could be true, and what's wrote the book could also be true, honey.
To sit there and cry with
he said he alleged the lie. Okay, then.
Friends from high school. He rock.
They alleged they ain't write nothing.
In just
Kim
a couple
wrote
weeks,
that. But if Kim did write that,
I was sitting in the condo in Vegas.
Then what?
And Pete called me, and we were just sitting there crying. People only knew what that man endured. To disparage him in any way, while he was still coping the loss of his first love, his first wife.
Well, that is messed up. They just wrote that. They're just making
disgusting.
Salacious.
And you hurt you hurt the children. They didn't need to hear it.
Yeah, they didn't need to hear. That somebody y'all could have edited that part out. Even if she did write that. If you wanted to edit something, you edited out names, and that's the most important part. But you left that nasty mess in. Y'all trash. No,
I'll be honest. I'm thinking you throwing up the triangle. What was that?
It comes off as trash.
Oh, go ahead.
Wait, it's a dragon.
No, literally at one point when you were talking about who his boss was, and I swear to God, I wouldn't have mentioned it at the same time.
He's a Mason. I wasn't going to say it. He's a Mason. No different than Sean Carter and his black mom.
They go to
like I said, the conversation we were having here, he knew exactly what conversation we were having. He came here to threaten me. He came here to warn me. He came here to make it. Yeah, I know. See how they work? They work at all.
I'm just saying, right? That was a very odd hand signal, and I would have thought that if the co-host of the show were asked for a little bit of, or verbal credentials on your friendship with someone who they themselves chose to say was one of the I'm not. Like, did that make sense?
Because that's not a difficult question. That's not an unreasonable question. How long you knew somebody?
Right, that's what happened, right?
He went to
It's hard to get back to that.
East Coast to the West Coast, but you know what he didn't say? He never said that they hung out with the high school and bought school. He went to school with Jada Pinkett. He never said what studio they used to work out of in New York. He never said anything about his favorite restaurants, about nothing. I tell you what I do know. I actually called him. It's his fan. He died. And it's been loyal to him since the day that he died. Whose own son played Tupac in the movie.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing, right? You see the difference between the two reactions, right? And I one guy who said, and again, I feel like I asked him 3 times. So I feel like when I say I never got an answer that was a space of time or anything like that, how he reacted to how you reacted when you were, how quickly you got a hold of someone that could back up everything that you were saying. I just found that a little weird, right? And again, I'm not here to take sides or anything like that, but that was everything that ran through the data gathering. That struck me as a little odd, because would you not endure the position in that scenario from a psychological point of view, want someone on your side by giving them information that can back up your argument? There was none of that.
And guess what? Don't nobody that really know anybody knows. So how do people become such survivors? Who made that?
Well, I'm just saying sometimes you have to look at it control. Yeah, right.
Exactly. And that's what we all need to start paying attention to. And that's why I agreed to come here. I know where I stand. I'm going to keep saying this. I know what I know. Can't nobody make me know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just would like to say.
You challenged today.
Yeah. I'm with you. Sometimes. Sometimes. I think there's so many people watching, right? And I'm a victim of this too. Sometimes you say names and you talk about things you're passionate about. And it's like, for me, it's like a missing piece of a puzzle because I'm not too sure who that person is, to be honest with you, right? So because of how you see my face, and I'm like, oh, God, I'm just going to have to know it's not. Okay? Because there's so much of this.
The truth is, I want to come through the screen and you.
I need to, I'm trying so hard. I'm so hard to learn. Jack, okay?
But the person that the people that I'm most concerned about when it comes to that book is girls. They grew up being groomed by their mother to be beautiful women, smart, talented, multicultural, so imagine what that was like. Because their mother was not, she was not described as a first husband, but a lady before. No. I wish Keith Moore would go check him down and beat him with one of them stilettos she got. Everyone's running educated, but ain't nobody doing that to the people that's really hurting.
I think there's a big difference as well when a chapter like that in a book or a book like that is put out there, and let's say it's the actual found diary and the family find it and they put it out word for word, that's one thing, right? But when we're talking about also as well, Jamal, that was a bold choice. I just want to say right off the bat.
Why couldn't he be her? Why couldn't he be Gutenberg? Why did he have to be Jamal?
I'm just saying.
Too much for me. For people that care about the truth. No, it's just too much.
Yeah. I always feel like I've been like shooting just like hard.
Plus, him up aside and being angry.
Well, I mean, we couldn't possibly, in any way, shape, or form, remotely sound like in any way we were making any sort of negative.
No, I'm just thinking about them girls. Like,
yeah, so horribly.
What he did to those girls was terrible. The 6th anniversary of their mother's passing, which comes right before Thanksgiving, which is like the first of the huge manly traditional stuff that we do here in the United States. How many times do you think somebody's gonna make that shit? How many DMs y'all get? These young women, it's bad enough their dad was functioning them up as NFTs almost 2 years ago for their 16th birthday. But you want to disrespect her mama? Girl, you ain't no friend. Girls didn't need to hear that, but their mother did to it.
They hear that, they ain't on no YouTube. Man, it's also
Girls didn't need to hear that, but their mother did do a lot of other great things in the backdrop, and I just don't understand why none of that was featured. It was so hard work. Important a lot, and I wish people would start talking about that. And please, take this as a warning. Anybody that say anything about Albert Brown, and I don't like Forever My Lady was the song that he wrote that he showed us a household, especially in black. He wrote that song for Lady Kingston while she was pregnant. Quincy. He was named after his godfather who just passed away. See, the simple fact that Courtney Burgess can't share details like that, because I didn't hear him say nothing about the fact that Quincy was named after Quincy Jones, because Quincy Jones mentored I'll Be Sure's career in his songwriting. Secret Garden, songs like that. But the simple fact that this man's life has been put in jeopardy by that insane Chucky doll that they got in jail and book. Yes, I'm sorry, we gotta go. We gotta. Yeah, but no. You come for I'll Be Sure, you come for Gene Deal, you deal with it. It's just as you play around with Pac's name, you try. And that's just it. Is there anything else, guys? Because I gotta get.
You have got 5 million questions that we probably want to answer. We've not answered a single one, so we may have to do another part, Jaguar, but thank you for being so passionate about all of this. And I've just been like, wow, the whole night. I haven't said a word.
Well, Sean, I'm going to tell you this. I think you might be in the process of making one of the most viral videos here. Because what you just saw
I shall do as you say.
Was a real one go up against the knife. And to all of the victims, I'm keeping. And to all of the survivors, I'm not going to stop because I'm going to. And like I asked people on my live stream over at my channel, Jaguar Light, don't forget to pray for one victim, one sister, pick one anyway, even if it's me. But let's keep building up that positive, high energy that we need to help propel a lot of these people that's so afflicted. And if you saw me express any anger, the Burgess
If we saw you express some anger, I'm sorry. You were just on the podcast, right? Look here, we cheeky smell. There we go. There's the cheeky one. If you thought we were a family, come on.
Go, guys. I gotta move around. You already know. It's hot in these streets. I gotta change location. George, bro. Block you guys and let me know. I'm coming back. You got this.
All right. Have a safe rest of your day. Take care.
It was a wrestle today.
It was a sign. It was a sign. Amazing. Amazing as always.
Wow. Oh my God. Listen, folks, I had no idea that was going to happen. I brought Jagger on to answer all the questions that remain unanswered. Shane, the guest booker, sent me a message this morning. He was happy as Larry. Jaguar and Courtney, they want to do a collab together. They're going to come on tonight. It's going to be like Big Homie and Jaguar. That's what I thought I was getting into. That's what I thought I was getting into. I had no idea. Did you have any idea, Ron?
Did I have any idea, Ron? No. 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 I think if you watch this man,
Hello, Moto. I'm putting some other people in jeopardy now. Can't work, but I'm doing it for what's right. And I'm just gonna have to stand here. I'll be sure, as his friend, you give him an apology. The anniversary of Prince passing is in just a few weeks. Did you talk to him after she passed? I did. And I was there after the first coma and the second.
I'm not one friend. I'm not your friend. I'm your friend or never team friend.
Do you know how many girls she stuck and record before throughout the years?
I'm not my friend. I'm not your friend. I'm not a team friend. I don't know nothing of you. I don't want to be here again. And I shouldn't be talking. I was not a witness for it shown against him. I'm here only for my friends. 2 bucks before. The only one I'm here for that was took it away from me.
And that is just
yes.
Oh, you are a quick chaser. Hold up.
Shall we proceed into the depths?
Calling me. Wait. I'm sitting here with the important birds just got. He said he's doing everything he was doing for Pop. But what does this cute boy instructions from have to do with Pop? He's getting justice for Pop. Something said on the words, but these girls have to she did.
It was all my thing. Got out of the flash drive and went down the book. And not write the book, then the talk. Hold on. It's me.
Nothing to do with none of this.
I don't care what you got to say. Like those babies. Can I talk?
you have to answer that. How close was the relationship and how well did you know two facts?
From Baltimore, from New York to Baltimore.
Well, we shared something with him from the last time you were with Pop when he was alive.
If all of this is, if Courtney just got up in here and all that.
He got movie before he got a first feeling anything. It was passed down compiled by someone else.
Of all the ways you could have positioned your hands, Courtney.
I'm telling you, this movie before he got a first feeling anything. It was passed down compiled by someone else. And like he's saying, he doesn't really want to let go of who the source is that gave him all of this stuff. And he said, he don't know nothing, we ain't got nothing, we ain't got nothing, we got it, we let go. God bless.
Introducing a redesigned Knicks experience for a sports destination unlike any other, with an expanded assortment of the latest styles and the best gear that takes your game to the next level and beyond. With new interactive experiences and a committed expert service. Welcome to an entirely new next generation Knicks.
A battle with little hope of victory is best left unfought.
So, what are we thinking? By the dance, yeah, root. Let's dig a little first.
No harm shall come to you.
If you sit there and have anything to say about Albert Brown Sr., also know that I'll be sure after everything that he has endured and the way that Kim loved him until the day she passed away is out of order. It's out of order.
I think he's back. All right.
I bet he's back.
And Courtney, can you hear us okay?
Everything okay.
So, yeah, we've seen you in the news here again. Jackie was...
They're trying to unalive me. You out.
If there's anything you're
Hold
unsure
on,
of,
Jaguar.
I would fain
I apologize to you.
See that?
What's that thing?
That's the message from your lawyer, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, confession. Let's see if you got the confess. I did a video with Courtney Burgess, and people said that I was disrespectful to him. I was wrong for drilling because I was asking for information. And that's what we do here on Free Throne. We have to show receipts, and I'm going to show you something about it. That's all I asked you for. And
I would be glad to demonstrate the efficacy of my mage
people
skills.
said I'm wrong.
Should you
I'm going to
desire
give you some
magical
before
assistance,
thoughts, and I probably just
I
act
would
about
gladly be of aid.
breaking it down. I want to say that I just believe that people either want to hear things because they want a good story, or people just want to believe anything that people say because they got some type of idolization connections to the story somehow. You know what I'm saying? Now that was the thing, so now let me give you some facts. The facts are this. I did an interview with Courtney Burgess on October 27th. That was something around noon. Now October 27th, I want you to remember that. Now yes, the video was released on October 31st, but it was recorded on October 27th. And during that video, I drilled. Yes, I did. I wanted to get a copy of the search warrant. Remember what I just said, ladies and gentlemen. A copy of the search warrant that the feds had when they raided his home and took videos, flash drives, computers, telephones, and all this different stuff. Now, I know it just came out of my mouth right now, but it actually came out of his first. They came to your house and took them? Yeah. And were you there at the time when they took them? Yes, I was. Okay. And what did they say? Like, did they try to attempt to charge you with anything? They say if I lied to them or if I withhold, I would be arrested. So as they was talking fast, I'm looking at the warrant. I was waiting for my lawyer to get there. It was confiscating everything. They took my phone. They took my studio equipment, computer. They took my tablet. They took my laptop. Anything that had been related to. So I didn't believe it. And I got reasons. Let me back this up. I think my reasons. And here's the fact of it. So like I said, I already did this through October 22nd, the video was recorded. October 31st, the video was released. Right? And in that video, I did drilling, and I did not believe him about the search warrant. And I said, I basically pretty much called him a liar. I don't think I used those words yet. I called him a liar, right? And so now people saying that he's wrong because he's on news station on November the 1st. You have to take notes to take down to all the other section pages. So November the 1st, he was on news station. And when it kind of, she tells the truth. She don't lie. I haven't heard her lie. You know what I'm saying? Yet, I don't think she told no lies. I think people should listen to what they really listen to. All due respect to this area. Remember what we said about these things. I don't think so. Not unfortunately, Courtney he fell out on 31st, Thursday, right? Now he said he had a search warrant he had a copy of the search warrant from when the feds raided his home, and he couldn't show it because he was in trouble. And you remember also that not only did he say he got raided by the feds, he also said that his name was not Courtney Burgess, and that was his entertainment name or producer name, whatever the case may be. That's what he said. He said his name wasn't Courtney Burgess, so if I do a search, is not going to come up because I don't know his name. His name ain't Courtney Burgess. He said it, not me. I'm saying that I'm he said it. I don't even know my name. Yes, I do. What is it? Well, unless you lied to me. No, I didn't lie to you. What is it? You lied about your name? No, but what's my name? Courtney Burgess. That's my entertainment name, my brother. That's not my, that's, you understand?
Materials, eh? I shan't deny they have their uses.
Tis rather high. It might be beyond our reach.
You lied about your name? No, but what's my name? Courtney Burgess. That's my entertainment name, my brother. That's not my, that's, you understand? Yeah, that's not my mother, father married name. Okay, so his name not Courtney. So, all right, there you go. So, how did your house get raided on the same day you did the show with Matt Cox on October 20th? And when did this raid take place? Right after Matt, I did the Matt Cox show, and that was when on this YouTube it said 5 days ago. So you did the Matt Cox 5 days ago. So within the time span on the same day, that same day. Oh, so 5 days ago you got raided by the James. Yeah. And they took all the tape and stuff and all the drop things. Now long before we did our this is your house got raided. Now that's important. Now I'm saying, yeah, it was before. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. So you something to admit. Yeah, I'm gonna apologize. We don't get to this. So at any rate, he sent me a text the same day. And the text was pretty much saying that, and I'm not going to reveal everything the text about, but I figured this ain't no big deal. He sent me the video that Gene Deal was drinking and he was smoking a cigar. You know, he was in the song. He was, you know, so he was the man. You know, I think he was kind of flashing back and he was, you know, bodyguard, they did and all that stuff. And so he was in his element, and he got a right to be in his element. And I don't see he did nothing wrong outside of I just don't drink. You know what I'm saying? That's my business. And if he drinks, that's his business. But he told me it was weird because he said, look what you did. He's drunk. And I'm thinking, what? Now I'm starting to think, not only are you lying, you're kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? You got this weird thing going on. And so I'm like, I watched the video and Gene was just talking a lot of stuff about how this dude is lying, how Courtney is lying. You know, he don't really know all these people, and you know, he was only repeating what somebody else said. You know what I'm saying? Check. So now my question is, how did you come to the conclusion that I did that? I don't even know. And more likely, Gene don't know me unless he happen to see one of our videos. I don't have no connections with Gene. I don't know nobody that knows Gene. I don't know nobody that knows Gene. I just don't know that. And I'm sure I don't have no type of influence on him if he's drunk in the video about you. So I just didn't know where that came from, but I'm just saying this. Y'all can kind of get a better picture of what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? But Gene, I would like to talk to you though. You know what I'm saying? I like to send you to talk to you. So anyway, on the 28th, he sent me a copy of the subpoena from the grand jury. Did y'all hear what I said? See, I said subpoena.
I'll see to it
Not
guns are shared
search
between
warrant.
us, Pauls.
Hello? Hello, everybody? Subpoena, not search warrant. He said he had a search warrant and his house got raided. Now, we get there. Now, subpoena. We got that. All right, good. So, he sent me, well, first he called me, talking to me. At this time, he sounded drunk. Right? So he was like, yeah, now what? Like I said, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead and you talking that shit. I'm going to go ahead and send you the search warrant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then, as he was talking, my phone, boop, and it's there. He sent me the subpoena. I guess he didn't think that I knew the difference between a subpoena and a search warrant. So he sent me a copy of the subpoena.
At this print, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here.
And a search warrant. So he sent me a copy of the subpoena. Here it is right here. That subpoena had a date on it. And the date on that subpoena was October the 24th. The subpoena was October the 24th. And remember, he told me that the subpoena was a search warrant. Okay. Now, he was raided, according to him, he got raided on October the 20th. So I wrote this stuff down because it was confusing. October the 20th, he was interviewed by Matt Cox, and Matt Cox was drilling him like, dude, if you got tapes of all this different stuff, why don't you just turn it into things? And so he was like, whatever. On the phone, he did tell me that he thought that maybe that called the feds or whatever. And I'm like, maybe it did. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody they just seen the video. Man, like, bro, you can't be saying you got tapes of naked people and kids and they molesting them and all this different stuff, and then you just gonna sit and you think they're not gonna say nothing to you. Okay, but whatever. But all they did was they sent him a subpoena. They didn't raid his house. They sent him a subpoena. And then somebody said, how do you know that he didn't raid his house? All right, this is simple. He and his lawyer on November 1st in the interview on News Nation, Courtney Burgess and his lawyer did an interview. And she said, you know what? See, I don't want to put the words in her mouth, and she got to now. I'm going to judge her.
And I want to be sorry when we talk about raid, we're talking about when a subpoena is served for documents, a search warrant or an arrest warrant. In this situation, Mr. Burgess was not in any way, shape, or form had a search warrant or an arrest warrant issued for him. It was just them serving a subpoena. He did not face a raid. It was just to serve him on a subpoena.
Okay, so you see that she said with her own mouth that there was no raid. There was no raid.
He did not face a raid and was just to serve him on a subpoena.
So my question to y'all is, how do you come to the conclusion that I owe him an apology? I didn't believe him. He couldn't produce a search warrant. He never produced a search warrant. He produced a subpoena that he received 4 days after the interview with Matt. Not he got raided. If he got raided, why are they sending him a subpoena for this to turn in the same information that he claimed the feds came in his house and took? If you forgot, when you skip past that part because you didn't believe me. Let's bring that back again.
Now, when they came and got the flash drive, I couldn't hit it. I didn't have it in my possession. I rather for them take it than me walking up to the police there and saying, "Oh, here you go." And I'm looking at it as a snake.
So who is they?
Oh, the Fed.
Okay, so you turned the tapes into the.
No, I didn't turn it. They came and took them.
They came to your house and took them.
Yeah.
And were you there at the time when they took them?
Yes, I was.
Yeah. So also let me go back a little bit too. So on October the 30th, he sent me another message, and it was a video, and the video was saying that somebody had they had more evidence on Diddy, and they got somebody testifying, and all this, that, and the other, right? So I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. So who do you think it is? And his response was, you tell me. And so I assumed he was talking about it was him. So I said, oh, okay. But what he did is he told me he wanted to come and do another interview. So I will give you this. He said that he wanted to come to me first because he wanted to, bring it to the Black Channel first. You know what I'm saying? So, I give you the thumbs up on that, brother. We got to stick together. Good. But I did decline. I declined it. I didn't want to do it because I told him I wasn't fighting to the shop. I did something. I should have did that. I just kind of faked him out. I faked him out. He show up. I didn't believe him. And he was already talking Eurasian to me, so I didn't think it was a good idea to do it. And I'm glad I did because I didn't want him on my platform.
If ever your pack grows cumbersome.
You know what I'm saying? Because you see how y'all
We'll never get anywhere if all we do is rest.
And you know, say, oh, it's a positive because he lied again. It's crazy.
Understood and targeted to a raid, but he did not face a raid and was just to serve him on a subpoena.
Now I want to go over a few things, a couple of things to add to the lies. You know what I'm saying? So he claimed here when TMZ had met him at the courthouse before he went to the grand jury hearing. They say hearing to see what kind of evidence he got or whatever this is done. Now listen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna throw myself out there and say this. I don't believe he got no tapes. I'm not saying he don't. I'm just telling you I don't believe he do. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe it. I don't believe it because you got tapes with pedophilia on it with kids. And you got raping going on, drugs, all this different criminal activity, okay? And this is a high profile case. And you didn't
We might find a use for it.
You didn't even listen. Even though you didn't turn it in. Don't sound right. Okay, but it do sound right. Either that or you cooperate. Now, look, listen. I don't see nothing wrong with you cooperating against him if you had tapes and you turned them in for, and it had a child. See, when his kids, the snitching thing is off, just so y'all know. But he said he ain't snitching, he can't do that, he can't tell. Okay. So how did you elude prosecution when you had access to these tapes? This is what I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to say sometimes. I'm wrong, I'm wrong. As they do, I can bring up that too, about him being having tapes. Period. I'm going to read that too, and I'm going to look at that right now. That's what But it's going so that's what the winning is sports but once it's said, hey, listen, I lied, I did it, so this is because so it's a reason I think I usually don't have to talk to what I did. But here's what I'm not thinking about. I truly believe that Courtney is not intending to this whole stuff. I just think that he had a lack of understanding of where he was going, people were trying to get on. You gotta admit, this dude was there, he was the I believe that part, you know what I'm saying? And I believe the rest he actually talking, I'm scared he has to take advantage of so positive. If you know something I ain't saying anything about this, I'm free. You know, nice, going power, you know what I'm saying? But you can tell that his face, that was a bad thing. I get it, you know, such a bad thing. He goes face all these different people producing, you know, he has the ball. So then, bang, all in one. I get it. He went back in. So he found an opportunity. He knew some of these people, probably did some stuff with these people. Here it is. I can jump back in. I can create a story. And boom, I can be all over social media, charging people to go on your platform to talk. I can make a living. I can sell this book. The book is popping off like crazy. You know what I'm saying? He put himself back in the game, but I just don't think he thought it was going to go this far. Now you in front of the face. And you got to explain to them why you telling people you got these tapes. Again, you got to explain to them why you telling people you got these tapes. Again, I don't think he got the tapes. I don't think he do, but I could be wrong. And I got my reasons now. But I just don't think he got them, and I think he wanted to get back in the game. You know what I'm saying? And now it's because if you look at him, like look at him. You know what I'm saying? Like anyone tells you talking to him, he got this look about him. You know what I'm saying? Like this crazy looking look, like man, he's nervous. Even on when he's talking on News Nation, the man is nervous. You know what I'm saying? Because he's making stuff up. Like, listen, you just told me that your house got raided. Now you've only said your house didn't get raided. When she asked you on News Nation, you know, did your house get raided? Oh, well, I wouldn't say that, but you said it to me. You said it on tape.
Your home was raided by federal authorities, and I assume it's because of this material. Is that true?
I want to say that. And just going to every one of them looking for me, they said,
okay, so you turned the tapes into the.
I didn't turn it. They came and took them.
They came to your house and took them?
Yeah.
And were you there at the time they took them?
Yes, I was.
We got you on tape saying this. So why are you changing it up? And why is everybody telling me that I'm wrong and I owe this man an apology because I want him to tell the truth on my show? It's crazy. Yo, obviously, I take that in right for you to come on the screen. Maybe I can do an apology show and y'all can jump on the screen and tell me how, you know, you apologize. It'll make me feel better. It'll make me feel better. So back to the things, some other things I just wanted to tell y'all that was kind of odd. So these things came out of his mouth. This came out of his mouth, not mine. He said that he didn't read the book.
So
Yeah, he said he
a
didn't
woman
read it.
who wrote
I don't believe that.
the notes from
You
him,
didn't read it, nor did you look at the flash drive?
Yes.
Sure.
I haven't read the book.
I don't believe that part. That part, I can't buy. You holding on to Kim Porter's book, but you ain't read it. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Black people do know.
Yeah. I got some advice for you too. The next one is I just want a few things I want to address. And this is man to man soul brothers, right?
You didn't read it. If you say you didn't read it, but I don't believe it.
She's trying to tell you, man. He's sitting there talking, and she knows you're talking to
I don't want to call. I'm not calling him a liar. I'm just saying I don't believe it.
He can't answer that. Or something like that. And then you like, it was a man. Come on, man.
Okay, so Ariel, did your client Courtney receive the book from the woman who seems to have written it, saying, "I'm a woman of my word, and this book is going to make a difference"?
How did you receive it from a man or a woman? I received it from a man. I tell you, somebody should have stayed here.
Let me see the attorney, bro. She's trying to help you out. You go over and hurt her. Let's see what hurt her. It's crazy. I also found it kind of odd that one time you said that she heard you through the telephone and said, "Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Courtney. Oh, I know him. Let me talk to him." And then after that, somebody gave you the tapes of that. And then another time you said that, I don't know.
Arisen, I knew you loved this world.
You just said, you was on the phone and said, "How you doing?" He said, "Hi." And then I guess you said, "Hi to her." She said, "You know what? I'm going to give tapes. I'm going to give the tapes to him."
Do you know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter?
It was, yes, because I spoke to her probably like 6 hours before I got it. received it.
He's from Dick Porter.
Yes.
So Kim was really high.
So it's the person, he said, hold up this morning, you right here, let me say something to him. He said, no, put me on speaker. That's how we end up speaking.
And then later, somebody brought somebody else came across you, the name.
I don't understand why she would give you the tapes, man. But again, maybe I'm wrong, but I would have thought she gave it to her repeatedly. So I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's just kind of weird. And then you did say that the feds came to your house and raided. They raided your house. Now, I do believe they came to your house. They probably came to deliver a subpoena or they happened to see if they could happen to catch you there and see if they can get the tapes and stuff from you then. But I don't even know if they did. If they did, they did. You know, if you really did have some tapes,
Are you fit to travel?
Then you did.
Then let's not dawdle.
But it's still, the fact still remains that your house did not get raided. You should have said that because you're lying. But you said that to enhance your authority. Everybody was.
He might have got his terminology wrong.
When you did that were right. That's what's going on. Orlando, bro. But you got caught up, bro. And you should have handled it that way. You said you should have called me probably and snipped me because you didn't decline. You should have declined the interview. And that's sad. Right, man. I was going to maybe get off the set, and that was still good. But you know, I'm sure that he's fine. But you think he's fine. I called you. But maybe it's really at the moment. But I don't think he's going to find this. I'm pretty sure. Stop calling. And you know what? So seriously, that you say that. You say that the fields.
There's no one standing who might say otherwise.
Run that back.
They came to your house and took them? Yeah. And were you there at the time when they took them? Yeah, so it was. Okay. And what did they say? Like, did they try to attempt to charge you with anything? They said if I lied to them, or I withhold, I would be arrested. So as they was talking, fast, I was looking at the warrant. I was waiting for a lawyer to get there. It was saying everything. They took my phone. They took my studio equipment. They took my tab, my laptop, anything that looked took.
If the feds took anything, why did they subpoena you?
So they gave here.
Oh yeah, I'm lying about that.
Wait a minute.
Summarize it. You lied about your name. Or you lying about your name.
He got to testify where he got the, he said allegedly got the materials from.
You said that was a
he got to testify where he allegedly got these materials.
The search warrant said Courtney Burns, right? Right. It don't say two. It don't say the whole.
Thank you kindly.
YouTube. That's my business. I'm not going to put my business up there and show my address.
There you go.
Okay, what you think? That's my business.
There you go.
But you lied, bro. You said your name is not Courtney Burns.
True.
And then right here on the subpoena, not the search warrant, on the subpoena, it says Courtney Burns. You know, why would I put, you remember you said that? Why would I put my information? It says Courtney Burns on it. But it's right here on the subpoena, not the search warrant, on the subpoena, it says Courtney Burns.
It sure does.
You know, why would I put
it sure does.
Why would I put my information? It says Courtney Burns on it, but it's then you turn around and say your name ain't Courtney Burns. See,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But that's the problem, that when you lie like that, things don't add up. You know what I'm saying? But hey man,
our master is ruthless in command, yet kind.
You say that the feds
no sooner have I fallen in battle than I'm
out.
set back on
So
my
you
feet.
insinuate that they raided your house, took these drives, watched them, and they started putting stuff out. And what you were doing is you was trying to cover your lies. Because here's the deal. All the stuff that you told me about and that you sent me, text me, and sent to my phone, this was information that was already floating around out there. Even when you sent me the one picture, remember this one right here. You told me, I said, well, who you with right there? And
I've seen that picture, but that's Lori Harvey. I've seen that before. There was with dinner with also with Steve Harvey and his wife. Wait a minute. What did he say about the picture?
Even when you sent me the one picture,
this picture he's talking about, I've seen this I've even seen video from this. It was with Lori Harvey was dating Diddy, and they were having dinner. They were sitting having dinner, and at the table beside them, Steve Harvey was also there with his wife at the time. And they was on vacation. So this is a video. They sent him a picture from that video. Let's see what he say now.
Remember this one right here. You told me, I said, well, who's he with right there? And you said that's Will Smith's daughter.
No, that's Lori Harvey.
Tell me that was Will
That's Lori Harvey. That ain't no Willow Smith. Yeah.
And actually, multiple times he kept saying it was Will Smith's daughter. And I was thinking, I said, that picture looks familiar. But then I remember, we did a video about that. We talked about that in the video. And we showed that same picture. But the thing was, at the time, we do so many videos and do so much research that it slipped past me. And I'm like, that's crazy. Oh, I leaked it. That was one of the reasons how I leaked it. Was not honest. But I will take my apology again. I'll take my apology in writing, through email, podcast at gmail.com, or you guys can express it if Brother and I do a live. There you go. How about you? It's big, it's back, and it's only $6. Get the big box y'all love today. And this holiday season, you can order a Cajun-style turkey at your local Popeyes.
I used that Popeyes. I mean, I wasn't saying I dislike it. Just run straight through it.
Question for the culture. What would you do when you were okay? So he said yes would go.
What would you do when you're okay? So he said yes would go. I don't know what you mean there, babes.
Lana Del Rey, singer, songwriter, poet. What would you do when you were okay? So he said yes would go.
What would you do when you're okay? So he said yes would go. I don't know what you mean there, babes.
Lana Del Rey, singer,
Wait a minute, what?
songwriter. Question for the culture. What would you do when you were okay? So he said yes would go.
What would you do when you're okay? So he said yes would go. I don't know what you mean there, babes.
Lana Del Rey, singer, songwriter, poet, the blueprint for 2014 Tumblr, Waffle House waitress, alligator enthusiast, and witch? Robert Ian. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we will be going through the Lana Del Rey prophecy, which predicted the downfall of 7 pop stars. Can Lana see into the future like Raven? Did she curse them with her witchy powers? Or is this just one big coincidence? I think not. On May 21st, 2020, Lana Del Rey posted a now deleted letter on Instagram posing a question for the culture. It is a courier font, so you know that she is being serious. She wants us to imagine her sitting at a typewriter at the Tortured Poets department. It is borderline TLDR length, so instead of reading it verbatim, I will summarize. Lana addressed the criticism that her music glamorized abuse. Lana has always been known for writing songs that don't portray Disney princess fairy tale romances, but rather love that is nuanced, complex, and imperfect. She has an album called Ultraviolence that does reference an abusive relationship, however, the writing is not always autobiographical. Furthermore, Lana discussed how her preference for being submissive in a relationship should not be seen as setting women back 100 years, but rather seen as her individual truth. She calls herself a not feminist, which by my calculations equals a feminist, but I guess in a way where women say no, but men hear yes? What? I'm a little confused by this part. If I were an English teacher, I would be red pen question marking this with elaborate. Nonetheless, the message of the letter is to stop criticizing everything that Lana sings about and that she has no intention of being a role model. She is just being herself. She was also writing 2 poetry books and releasing a new album on September 5th, Chemtrails Over the Country Club, which will later be pushed to March 2021. For added context, she announced that her album was being pushed back at a book signing during the COVID pandemic, when she wore a mesh mask. Moving on. Back to her letter with her A+ topic sentence and introduction, Lana called out 7 other female singers who had recently achieved #1 hits, suggesting that while their songs were focused on the same themes as Lana's, they had not received the same level of backlash. The 7 singers mentioned were Doja Cat, Ariana Grande, Camila Cabello, Cardi B, Kehlani, Nicki Minaj, and Beyonce, who we need to thank out of caution. Just like Lana's music, her list of singers also sparked criticism, with some accusing her of singling out women of color. In response, Lana posted a 6-minute-long video to Instagram.
You know, I'm sorry that, you know, I didn't add one Caucasian, 100% Caucasian person into the mix of the women that I admire, but,
Ariana had us all fooled for a time. Even Lana.
Kill me, get your ass in here. Come on, girl.
Besides the general criticism of Lana's letter, over the next few years, something became more and more apparent. Lana had placed a curse on these women. A curse of cancellation. Since Lana's post, 6 out of the 7 women have found themselves embroiled in controversies, and even more strangely, the controversies have occurred in the same order as the women were named in her letter. This led conspiracy theorists to dub this Lana's prophecy, suggesting that Lana knew that all of these women were about to be hit with cancellation, or that she had created a curse. First on the list, Doja Cat.
Her Majesty offers up a prayer alongside her people every single
Photos of Doja Cat and her boyfriend Jay Cyrus surfaced online, sparking criticism due to allegations against Jay Cyrus of manipulating and emotionally abusing his Twitch community. People cancelled Doja for dating an alleged groomer. Doja also posted a photo of herself wearing a shirt with Sam Hyde on it, someone who is known for his alt-right takes.
I am more just funny guy on t-shirt wore it that day.
Doja also took inspiration from Demi Lovato and told her fans to get a job. A fan account asked her for her preferred fan-base nickname, and she responded saying, "Just delete the entire account and rethink everything." She also denied a person's request to say she loved her fans, saying, "I don't though, because I don't even know y'all." This behavior made her lose hundreds of thousands of followers, and some of her fan pages even deactivated their accounts out of disappointment. Before we continue, a quick reminder to please subscribe if you have not done so already, or the Lana prophecy will be. Second on the list, and allegedly not 100% Caucasian, Ariana Grande. Ariana made headlines after it was announced that she was getting divorced from Dalton Gomez and then headed back to her Nickelodeon roots by starting up a relationship with SpongeBob SquarePants, Ethan Slater, whom she had met on the set of Wicked. The media storm intensified when Ethan Slater's estranged wife, who had also recently given birth, publicly criticized Ariana, saying she was not a girl's girl. People called Ariana a homewrecker and referenced how there was a pattern of behavior, notably Naya Rivera alleging that Big Sean cheated on her with Ariana.
They said she was sitting on his breast. Which is kind of weird, though. You haven't heard from your fiance. And then you walk into his house and there's you. No, draw your own conclusions. Right.
Also, Ariana had been accused of stealing Mac Miller, who had been in a long-term relationship with his high school sweetheart. Ariana lost over 300,000 Instagram followers, which is just a drop in the bucket for her. Ariana went on to release her song Yes and as a response to the controversy, as well as the song The Boy Is Mine, which, you know, you can have him. Lana strikes again.
I'm like, bitch, that's my cookie. It's my juice, okay? Thank you, man.
And our purse is far lighter.
We've a journey to prepare for after all. We can't afford to cut corners. Come to observe.
How are your thoughts, by the way? I get them checked regularly.
Thanks. I'm like, bitch, that's my cookie. It's my juice, okay? Thank you, man.
Third on the list, Camila Cabello. Camila also made waves when rumors circulated that she was dating Rosalia's ex-fiancé, Raul Alejandro, soon after their breakup. Although sources denied the dating rumors, negative comments still flooded her social media. This cancellation was unfair on the basis that it was completely untrue. However, you could argue that cancellation came after the release of her latest album, CXOXO. Firstly, Camila was cancelled for eating Charlie XCX's nachos. People compared Camila's lead single, I Love It, to Charlie XCX's I Got It due to the similar chorus and hyperpop production. Even Charlie herself entered the chat by posting a TikTok mimicking Camila's video driving in a car to her song.
I appreciate that.
Throughout the album rollout, people criticized her blonde hair and judged the album as sloppy, even though I personally love it. Pun intended. Camila was labeled as a flop, which I think is way worse than cancellation. It is so easy to bounce back from a cancellation, but being called a flop, it is so incredibly hard to rid yourself of that label. Not even Camila doing a surprise performance during Lana's Coachella set could save her from Lana's curse. It is too powerful.
Now seems a fine time to sort through your belongings, Master.
If you feel overburdened,
life wears aplenty.
Lana strikes again.
Thank goodness.
Fourth on the list, Cardi B. Cardi made headlines on July 29, 2023, for throwing her microphone at a fan during a Las Vegas show after someone tossed a drink at her. This incident was not even a one-off event. She quickly followed it up by throwing her microphone at her DJ. She also released a song with Megan Thee Stallion titled Bongos, which underperformed and has led Cardi to recently saying that she is afraid to release new music due to being labeled as a flop.
Cardi's afraid to drop an album. She's afraid to drop it. It's like, I'm afraid to do everything.
I would argue that Lana's curse on Cardi B is the worst because the cancellation is coming from within. She is battling the saboteur inside that head. How do you say saboteur in French?
Head. Oh my God, what is that?
Fifth on the list, Kehlani. Someone that you never really picture being riddled with controversy chose to post a picture of herself with Chris Brown, which is the fastest way to send hate your way. Beyond this very brief cancellation, Kehlani chose to cancel herself too, by cancelling a bunch of her concerts. Some the day of, which, you know, inconveniences a lot of people. Kehlani also had to dodge accusations that she was in a cult. Kehlani's ex-partner filed for full custody of their daughter after accusing Kehlani of involving their daughter in a cult. Kehlani has denied all of these claims. Lana strikes again. Sixth on the list, Nicki Minaj. Nicki has received a bunch of criticism for her husband's actions when he was convicted of attempted rape in 1995 and later served 7 years in prison for manslaughter. Beyond this, Nicki was also criticized for her anti-vaccine comments. She told everyone that she would not be attending the 2021 Met Gala because she was not yet vaccinated and mentioned her uncle's testicles had become swollen after getting the vaccine. Yeah. She was also involved in a swatting incident where a false 911 call reported a shooting at her Los Angeles home. In January 2024, Megan Thee Stallion released her song Hiss, which contains the lyrics, "These hoes don't be mad at Megan, these hoes be mad at Megan's law." Although Nicki was not directly referenced in the song, Nicki thought that the lyric was about her because Megan's law is about protecting children from predators, so she thought Megan was talking about Nicki's husband. In retaliation, Nicki released a diss track called Bigfoot, making jabs about Megan's size, her deceased mother, and accused Megan of lying about getting shot in her foot by Tory Lanez. The biggest question that I have is that if you are saying that Megan is lying, then why are you telling her to get up on her good foot in the chorus? Isn't that implying that she has a bad foot?
We've much to be getting on with.
Anyway, Nicki received a ton of backlash for the song, and it also kind of flopped in comparison to Megan's song, which hit #1. Most recently, Nicki was detained in Amsterdam after police found dozens of joints in her luggage. Nicki filmed the detainment on her Instagram Live, which gave us this hilarious door slam. As a result, Nicki had to postpone her concert in Manchester, and it was so last minute that the entire crowd was already at the venue waiting. Lana's curse on Nicki was with a vengeance. Roman's revengeance. Seventh and last on the list, Beyonce.
Guess who's jealous of Adele? Beyonce.
Ever since Lana's post, Beyonce has released 2 commercially successful and critically acclaimed albums, as well as a hair care line and an award-winning whiskey brand. So arguably, Beyonce has not yet faced any major controversy. However, the Beehive is on high alert, waiting to see if Lana's prophecy is going to hit. However, in the past couple of weeks, a separate theory has come to light about Beyonce. The thank you, Beyonce theory.
Beyonce. And
the theory suggests that Beyonce
She talking about thank you. She talking about you are Beyonce. She talking about thank you. What kind of response is that?
They will be eliminated. Theorists reference Jake.
So you are Beyonce.
Which
She talking about thank you.
To be about Beyonce. The lyrics contain "Rest in peace to Aaliyah," "Rest in peace to Left Eye," "Michael Jackson, I'll see ya," "She knows," and "I know she knows." This is allegedly referring to Beyonce cutting out the competition since she was threatened by their star power. Beyond the song, people have also noticed that a lot of other celebrities always thank Beyonce during their acceptance speeches if they win an award over her.
The Lemonade album. Oh, might I aid you, sir? So monumental, Beyonce. It was so monumental.
That went well.
Beyonce.
They like food so cute.
Severe ulcerative colitis symptoms.
Beyonce, woo girl.
The picture. Now,
I don't know why they let me win this award, girl. I don't know why I want over you, girl. Please, thank you. Please don't kill me.
You clearly are the artist. I want to love you.
Even though Joshua isn't taking any chances.
I just think that's interesting. They didn't put her up the pedestal. It's the artist of our lives. She is pretty
interruption of Taylor Swift's winning the 2009 VMAs had an ulterior motive. By the way, I've done a video on the 2009 VMAs, which you can go watch right here. Instead of Kanye just being Kanye and ruining somebody else's moment, he was actually protecting Taylor Swift from being eliminated. Kanye assumed Taylor would forget to thank Beyonce during her speech, so he grabbed the microphone from her and did it for her. Yeah, people have also noticed that Beyonce has lost a lot of Instagram followers. Within the past 6 months, she has lost 5 million followers. The only reason why I know this is because a video of Tokyo Tony back in April 2024 just recently came back on my feed again.
Look at this trash. Bitch, my number's higher than this bitch number.
I can't wait to see you in hell. You look fine too,
Girl.
As you can see, she had 320 million followers.
And then she put that white horse up there. She's a demon.
But as of today, she has 314 million. The reason for her losing followers is still unknown.
They are fresh in my mind still. How might the technique
The Nicki Beyonce theory is clearly not real and should not reflect her cancellation and Lana's prophecy. However, for safe measure, thank you, Beyonce. Was that good? I can do it again. Oh, it was good. Okay. Thank you.
Aye, you've my gratitude.
In conclusion, I think the true question for the culture is whether coincidental or prophetic on Lana's behalf in today's cultural landscape, is it possible to escape cancellation? My thought? No. Even in Beyonce's case, there is nothing concrete that can be pointed to, so people start to get creative and make conspiracy theories to try and cause a downfall. No matter who Lana decided to drop in her letter, I think that the prophecy would still come to fruition because every single celebrity has been cancelled for something, which just shows us that we are nosy, judgmental, and chronically online. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. A quick reminder that I have a Patreon where I am posting exclusive content. Currently, I have videos up on the 2002, 2003, 2007, and 2013 VMA pre-shows. They were all absolute hot messes. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And heck, why not share with your friends? And I'll see you in the next one. See ya!
Please don't feel
I've always been kind of an Apple nerd and just wanted to help people and fix things.
You don't realize what else is out there.
Samsung is way farther ahead with their so how can I be a genius? I voluntarily Samsung. That amount of detail is insane. We're gonna let Galaxy AI fill in the image and see how we look without a mustache. Like, hello. I've heard good things about Samsung's night mode. Holy cow, that's cool. No, guess who now? I feel like I said too much.
Like it goes insane. Don't make me
Hello. 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 How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
What's your name?
My name's Gavin.
Gavin, where are you from?
Upstate New York.
You have an accent though.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez.
You have an accent though.
I do?
Yeah. Or is that just because you're a homosexual? The inflection's coming out a little bit different. Which one?
I'm not homosexual.
Oh, so where are you from then?
Upstate New York.
Yeah, and where else? Where do you have an accent if you ain't a homosexual?
Oh.
I didn't know having an accent means you're homosexual.
Yeah, you're from somewhere else or you're a homosexual. Something is making them S's slither. Like a homosexual. So what is it?
My roommates are like gay. I mean, I love them.
Your roommate. We all know that's your husband and your boyfriend. You don't have to lie for me. I know homosexual when I see one, you know what I'm saying? And you know what? I don't agree with your lifestyle, but I ain't judging you. So you don't have to lie to me. But anyway, so what do you do down there in upstate New York? Like a damn Yankee.
I hang out with all sorts of people, you know, straight, gay, bi.
And you know what? That tells me more than I need to know. Because I didn't ask y'all. I mean, about nobody else's sexual orientation. But that just tells you everything I need to know about you. You're a liar, cheater,
a sinner, and a homosexual.
You're not the nicest person on this earth.
I sure ain't, but I'm the most Christian. And you know what? Ain't nothing, ain't nothing good ever come out of being nice to people. You gotta give people the hard truth. And if you can't handle it, that sounds like a you problem and not a me problem. So, I ain't mean. I ain't being mean to you. I'm just telling you how it is.
Okay. Sorry if I took it the wrong way.
Oh, you did. And that's all right. Ain't no blush on me.
No. My cheeks are just red.
Okay. Because you're blushing because you ain't never met a woman like myself.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh. You are a woman.
Oh. Hello.
I'm sure as hell is. What the hell else would I be?
Anything you want.
And you know what? That's what I've been telling you this whole time. You can say that you're not a homosexual, but we all know the truth. But you can say what you want to say. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can keep saying that. I'm just defending myself.
That's just your life. You're living it, so I think you're uncomfortable.
I'm not uncomfortable. We're just having a simple conversation.
Exactly.
You keep bringing it up.
I ain't bringing it up. No, you don't want to bring it up. Telling me y'all was homosexual. You hang out with me. All y'all go down to the gay bars and sit in the bathrooms and feel each other. That's what you're saying, not me. I ain't say nothing about that. You're the one reading off your grind about that.
You're funny.
I ain't being funny. I'm being truthful and Christian. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to save your soul.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Honestly.
So, besides being, hanging out with homosexuals, what else do you do up there?
I don't hang out with homosexuals.
That's what you just said. You said you got 3 roommates that are homosexuals, that you hang out with all kinds of homosexuals.
I hang out with all sorts of people, you know, straight, gay, bi. What is the definition of a homosexual? Hold on, let me look this up. I need
Because you know damn well what the hell the definition of a damn homosexual is. Look up homosexual on the website dictionary, right? And it's going to be a picture of you in a jockstrap with your Polish stuff.
Wow.
You good? I'm good. I'm sorry. I just was having a little bit. I sneezed a little bit. Where are you from?
Upstate New York. What about you?
What the hell?
No, that was just somebody who's.
You must be his roommate. Are you homosexual?
Huh?
Are you homosexual?
No.
Okay. Because the last one I just spoke to was from upstate New York as well, and he was definitely a flamer.
What's up? What's up? Hi.
What was that wait, you're homosexual?
Huh?
Are you a homosexual?
No.
So why are you waving like this?
Oh, cause I do this. I was gonna.
Homosexual. And that's fine. You can come off the closet. You ain't got to sit in the closet for long.
Yo, can we meet? I'm 5'7" and you?
Makes sense. You homosexuals are always trying. And you got some nice big lips on you, but the other men love that. I bet you're just popular around those parties. But anyway, what's your imaginary boyfriend today?
What's up?
What's up? We're caught y'all in the middle of filming?
Oh, no, we're not moving it.
Y'all were in the film? Y'all were filming? A show?
No.
Y'all were in the film? Hey, how are you? We don't like brothers.
Which means?
You know what? That's the thing about it. With you homosexuals, that y'all love to date yourselves. It's like looking in the mirror.
Mirror?
Let's keep them on. They're playing the game.
Yeah.
So what game is playing right now?
I'm playing Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. So what you're doing is watching another man run around with his ass cracked out, and you're watching him shake his case for it. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, but
You love to watch other men in spandex run around.
but he can like have like shoot like cool like superpowers.
Shoot what? From where?
Like from his hands, you know.
Oh my God. That's it.
It's cool.
That's some weird shit. Are you a child or a lesbian? I bet you. Okay. I couldn't figure it out. Couldn't figure out if you were a lesbian or a child. You know, y'all kind of look like.
The thing about it, it's June, right?
June, yeah.
Oh, I need.
I'm like I celebrate.
Of course you do. You know, I already took a tell about the hairstyle and your gay face, because you got gay face. You know that?
I'm a gay face.
You got gay face going on. So the second I saw you, I knew you were homosexual. You ain't fooling me.
I thought I got a straight haircut. That's what I said to the barber.
Okay. That's what you told your brother?
Yeah.
And you get that too?
Yeah. You know, like,
interesting. It's giving me fear today. I don't know too much about straight. You know, a Christian's intuition is never wrong. Never, ever wrong.
I'm sure, yeah.
You know, I don't even know what to tell you. If this will be too far to the, you're too far to the homosexuality. I can't, I ain't never been able to say, theater gay. You know, y'all always all the way in the closet.
I used to play piano for the church, though.
Of course you did. You know, with the priest, when he used to teach you after hours, when I used to sit on that piano, he teach you all the kinds of things on that piano. I'm sure he did.
No, I just learned piano, I think.
Would you look at that?
That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard at all.
No.
Let me tell you something, James, Tom.
Oh.
I just lost the match, and the punishment was to draw a clown face. And since I had the wig, why not put it on?
So you just have nice red lipstick laying around your house.
It's good to be busy.
I do.
Why would you have that?
Well, because I'm an actor and I do theater and I do characters for my TikToks.
An actor and you do theater, so you must be a homosexual.
That's not entirely true, but if that's what you get from being an actor.
Given the state of things, I may have
You
to
know,
close the inn ere long.
never answer the question. That's answering enough. And that's all right. Apparently we're just running rampant on here. So I guess you're just, let's just say method acting. Because what you are acting is to be gay. But you're a straight man, because you were born straight. And you're going to stay straight because that's how God intended you. But since you're an actor, you're pretending to be gay. And that's okay. Because life is a choice, I guess, until it's not. Until you reach pearly gates and you can't get in. Because you lived your life as an actor. The weapon is H2O. This is H2O for accident. Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite Bible verse?
Corinthians 86. Thou shalt not lay with another man if thee is a man.
Hey, Trevor. Hey, keep that up though, real quick.
Thou shalt not lay with a man if thee is a man. Corinthians 86. Corinthians 54. Thou shalt not, a man shall not lay with another man. That's nice. But you're
You know I'm actually straight though. It was just a joke.
yeah, tell that to your voice. Tell that to your eyebrows. Tell that to your eyes. Tell that to your clothing. Tell that to the Ariana Grande sitting on your shirt. Tell that to your tongue.
I'm so straight. What if I'm so straight though, babes?
Tell that to your gaping hole.
Me and my friend were just talking about you.
Well, y'all speaking about homosexuality.
They were talking about, I don't fuck with that homosexuality bullshit, so.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Of course, you know. Tell that to your wrist.
My wrist? What?
Yeah. Tell that to your wrist. Tell that to your haircut. Tell that to the way you're combing your hair. Tell that to the way your inflection in your tone and your voice and cadence in your tone. Tell that.
Serious?
Serious.
Why are you trying to start beef? You.
Tell that to your browser history.
Trying to start beef?
Tell that to your browser history because it's full of Randy Blue and all kinds of shit.
I don't even know who the hell that is, but you
know exactly who he is.
Boy, you better. Girl, you better.
Boy?
Boy? Yeah, I say boy. I didn't. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like.
Oh my God, you're canceled.
I'm canceled? Really?
Canceled.
Bro, no way.
Bro.
Can I show you to my. Okay. Them. Can I show you to my friend?
I was just about to say that you're canceled, but now I'm seeing that left breast, and I can tell you're a homosexual. I want to do this next time, please, because that wrist is a bit backwards, because all the time you can sit with that wrist flex like that. And you know what that's right. Is that your boyfriend back there?
That is not my boyfriend.
Alright, are you homosexual too, though?
Yes.
Are y'all in America or no? Are you guys going out tonight?
I just got back from a dance.
A brother date.
Oh. No. That old ass pie
Now let me just ask you something. Do you live with your dad?
My mom.
Yeah, and your mom was like two homosexuals sitting in a room together and think y'all are not trying to fit them. You ain't fooling me, you ain't fooling your mom. Your mom is sick to her stomach right now down there eating on that corn dog with mustard and cheese. Because Lord knows she's a big one. She lives in Indiana and all the girls that are with in Indiana are big. And you know, that's why my mom up there too. So I ain't judging her, but just saying. And she sit down there with that corn dog with extra cheese and extra mustard. Just think about how her son's getting flat upstairs.
Oh my God. Are you a comedian?
I ain't no dad comedian, I'm a Christian. Ain't nothing funny about the Lord. And I don't play games about my Jesus Christ. I don't take knowledge. You laugh.
And they want you to lead prayer for us.
Oh yeah, I want me to pray for you.
Yes.
I sure can. Just let me bow my head real quick. I ain't wasting my breath on y'all. Lord, I'm just gonna go in one ear and out the other, like your grinder hookup did 2 minutes ago. Either in the basement or in the conversion camp.
Put that shoulder. Hey.
I ain't put nothing away. Put that grinder away. What's your grinder bio say?
My what?
Grinder bio.
I deleted that. No, I never had grind.
Well, which one did you delete or did you never have?
Never a freaking grinder app.
Okay, so bring out your other phone and go to your apps and go to download it. Let's see what's in there.
No.
Why not? Why would you want us to look in there?
Oh, I don't even know. Is grind? I know grinders a.
You know what the hell it is. He knows exactly what the hell it is. Huh?
I don't use that.
Oh.
Do you have one?
You know, I used to have one. I was on there praying for the homosexuals.
Given the state of things, I may have to close the inn ere long.
They talk about they using the scene from Scarlet Witch. Talking about that's how she be praying for homosexuals.
I wish I could say the same, but I really don't because I don't have to mention because I don't have to mention because I've seen you on Grindr, and then I've seen you like on other websites like OS and Twitter and things like that. So I don't miss you because I've already seen you all over the internet. Ain't shit to miss.
What's it about?
You know what I mean?
Why on Grindr, you're a girl?
I might be on Grindr sometimes just to pray for homosexuals.
Listen, I didn't want to do this to you.
What?
I need you to turn around for a moment, please. Now. Now.
The thing about it is, I'm in a wheelchair. We're friends, homosexual.
Nope.
Y'all aren't kissing tonight?
No one's kissing tonight. We're brothers. We're brothers.
Brothers by blood, lovers by choice.
Oh.
Given the state of things,
I
may have to close the inn ere long.
That's what they are.
I fear for the future of this nation, sir.
Can't get rid of them one way or another. Can't get rid of them one way or another. They're fucking sick. I don't have to say from everything. They keep asking me to ask you what a DL verse topic is.
Oh, I don't know.
But ain't you homosexual?
No, I'm bi.
Well, that's close enough. How the hell you gonna know what a DL verse topic is?
I don't know.
What's your sexual orientation again? I wanted to say bye so I can leave. You know, it's just like bye. but he didn't want me to do it. So, here we are now. That would be funny, I know. He ruined it with his big forehead, big Lisa Robinson head, big Johnny Test head, big Company head, big long head, hammer head. Yeah. Hello?
Are you straight?
No, I'm homosexual.
That's all that accusing. That's all that accusing people.
With Pizza Hut's $7 deal lovers menu, we're giving you all your favorites for just $7 each and 7 whole seconds to scan this QR code and order. You got this. You've been scanning QR codes for years. This is your moment. No one beats a dime.
Yeah. All right. Listen. It's not actually gay. This is hilarious. I was cracking his Steve. Our character is dead by Mad Beast. This is Terry Joe Dragon Homosexual. Y'all tell me right part 2 or just the first part of Pretty Funny. So we're gonna see him continue to drag these homosexuals away. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
Actually, what's your name?
My name's Gavin.
Yeah, where are you from?
Upstate New York.
You have an accent, though.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
You have an accent, though.
I do.
Yeah, or is that just because you're a homosexual? The inflections come out a little bit different. Which one is it?
I'm not homosexual.
Oh, so where are you from then?
Upstate New York.
You know, and where else?
Do come again.
If you ain't homosexual.
I don't know. Having an accent means you're a homosexual.
No, like I said, if you're from somewhere else or you're a homosexual, something is making them S's split. Like a homosexual. So what is it?
My roommates are like gay. I mean, I love them.
But no, we all know that your husband and your boyfriend. You don't have to lie for me. I know homosexual when I see you and I'm friends. And you know what? I don't agree with your husband. That is hilarious. She's like, well, I mean, I do live with gay.
Right, like that, really.
I ain't judging you. So you don't have to lie to me. But anyway, so what do you do down there in upstate New York?
Given the state of things,
Yeah,
I may have to close the inn
I
here.
hang out with all sorts of people, you know, straight, gay, bi.
No, but then, and I want to tell you more than I need to know. But I'm going to ask you, did I hear about this one? But I just tell you everything I need to tell you.
You're a liar, cheater, sinner, and a homosexual.
You're not the nicest person on this earth.
I'm straight, but I'm the
I
most
fear for the future of this. Do come
what?
again.
And you know, and listen, good at trying to be nice to people. You gotta give people a hard truth. And if you can't handle it, that sounds like a me problem, not a me problem. So, I ain't mean. I ain't being mean to you. I'm just telling you how it is.
Okay. Sorry if I took it the wrong way.
Oh, you did it, and that's all right. Ain't no blush on you. I need to know where he finds these people. These are very specific, like attractive people, and I don't feel like this is random at all. This does not feel random.
Yeah. My supervisor's right. Oh, you are a woman.
I'm sure as hell is. What the hell else would I do? That's on the section.
Anything you want, man.
And you know what? That's what I've been telling you this whole time. You can say what you're not going to connect with it. We all know the truth. But you can say what you want to say. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. You can keep saying that. I'm just keep defending myself.
I don't want to fuck this one nigga. That's just your life. You're listening. So I wouldn't do that.
I'm not uncomfortable. We're just having a civil conversation.
Exactly.
You can bring it up.
I can't bring it up. You don't want to bring it up. I mean, I was home texting, hang out with you. I gotta go down to the gay bars and sit in the bathrooms and feel each other. That's what you said, not me. I didn't say nothing about that. You're the one reading off your ground about it. Now you're trying to buy it.
You're fine.
I'm being truthful and Christian. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to save you.
Given the state of things, I may have.
Appreciate it.
So, besides being, hanging out with homosexuals, what else do you do over there? You got a head on?
I don't hang out with sexual.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
To close the inn ere long. I fear for the future of this nation, sir. Always a pleasure.
I don't hang out with sexual.
You said you did, and you got 3 roommates that are homosexual that you hang out with. And you said you hang out with. Okay, now you got me thinking you're.
Okay, you done got Chanel trip.
Ain't nothing wrong with being that. Obviously, I know. But you lying now. All right, you getting caught lying. I know that shit. You said you hang out with everybody. Homosexual.
Hang out with all sorts of people. Straight, gay, bi.
Exactly.
What is the definition of a homosexual?
Boy, fuck out here. Nah, he's switched over.
This looks as if it will take us someplace further afield. How we use it is at our discretion. You need to be.
Not half bad.
Copyright. Giving Taylor.
How'd you spend Thank you kindly. Must we speak now, sir? Someone must have heard my prayers.
This next part's a... Thank you, sir.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
We're not allowed to talk.
That's sweet.
Many thanks. Ox carts make for relatively safer travel.
Fewer monsters are to be found on the main road, though carts travel only by the sun's light.
Come on out, brother.
No one's going to wait.
I could dance a jig for joy.
You got to be a player.
They say Captain Benjamin's a pitiless interrogator. If I'm there to be taken in for, I pray he doesn't do the questioning.
Oh, these niggas are actually gay. This is hilarious.
I hope those coral snakes are put to rout, and soon. Could ensure a better future for this city and
Very well. I shall go on ahead.
Y'all love to take some steps. That's why I'm looking in the mirror. Somebody did that to me.
I'll take it. We might find a use for it.
That's why I'm looking in the mirror. Nah, that was gay, Michelle. Everybody on here gay. That is fucking hilarious. They all were actual homosexuals. You can't tell me no different. I don't care what y'all talking about. That is hilarious. I actually like this one better than the last one. This one was hilarious. He was catching them slipping, catching them alive, left and right. You were homosexual, so you were homosexual. Funny video though. Y'all let me know what y'all thought. Let me know what y'all thought.
The Mega Minions have arrived. Meet Oscar and Olive. He's part terrier, part dachshund. She's part long hair, part tabby. And they're both partners in crime. Meet the new Thistle Crossway. They vacuums and mops at the same time. So,
Well, guys, it seems like Cardi B decided to go on Twitter Spaces and get some things off her chest, and she even called Nicki Minaj old and washed. Now, let's be honest, this started because you guys know Cardi B did get a speech, and well, rally, and some people talking about Cardi B because they felt like Cardi B's speech wasn't good. So after Nicki Minaj was being shady towards Cardi B fans started saying Nicki Minaj's son is 4 years old and so over at say your son still can't speak at 4 years old, your sister's still struggling in the hood, and your husband is still unregistered, you know what? No matter where you go, but you're getting one about somebody actually using their voice when it matters, you can go straight to you know.
Oh my gosh, that wasn't necessarily harsh. And why are you coming at the little baby?
What?
People, you know, they develop that different ages. So that's not an indication of anything.
Sure way.
So all of this is going on social media, Cardi B, and
maybe she don't want to tell her son to you bums because y'all rude.
Y'all rude me.
Maybe that's why she hasn't shown anything. But how does that prove that he can't talk because he's never heard of her?
Yeah, sure is. That's stupid.
Or maybe people heard him struggling to speak. I'm not sure. I think we're tripping her son.
We mustn't allow ourselves to become complacent.
Put him on the internet.
Take each trial as it comes.
You know, the clip that I've seen of him, he does he's busy.
I could have done it. I could do no less than service to the No, the arisen has been poisoned.
Material. You shan't deny they have their uses.
the full name is your own.
Maybe she don't want to tell her son to be all rude and disgusting and nasty. And talk about his fucking kids. Maybe that's why I'm not sure everything. But how does that prove that you can't talk because you never heard him talk? That's goofy. That's a goofy thing to do. What if you were stupid and wasn't anything happened? What? Or maybe people heard him struggle to speak. I'm not sure. I've seen short clips of her son, but she doesn't really like put him on the internet. So, you know, the person I saw was he's like, whatever. He's not saying anything because he's busy. And she shows little clips of him. So, they're weird. People are weird.
That's so smart. Again, that's on Twitter. People are K. And now I know why you say K. Because this is what's going to be K. I don't pay attention to this. We don't even talk about this. Like I said, this is all the while.
People think you, oh, or you pushing 30. One of them. Right? And people who have laid on the fucking table since you live in college, and this is no shade, but let's talk about facts if you want to read people. You've laid on the table multiple times to alter your appearance, but you want to discuss someone else and shame them for the way that they look and because of how old they are. When you don't even like how so
Now then, which one my way?
I am saved. Thank you, Arisen.
So basically, Cardi B is saying she didn't know Nicki Minaj was setting her speech. She just so happened to know that she did. She posted a video of Wade spelling his name at 3 years old, and she was basically saying that she didn't know Nicki Minaj was setting her. And of course, people feel like she's setting Nicki Minaj because of what she posted, and it started a big old thing on social media. Cardi B's sister Hennessy also had some things. So somebody made a comment about Cardi B yelling at her phone, and they said getting on the internet, yelling into your phone completely crashing out, telling people to stop speaking on you and your kids, thinking that going to work is so delusional. It's harsh. Anyone would speak on anyone's kids, but as a celebrity, you gotta ignore issues like that. Then you gotta still know there was pictures going around of Wade, and I think a picture of Culture and Offset doing some inappropriate things to Culture, but nobody has seen the pictures because I think they were posted and deleted. So that's another reason why Cardi B was going off the solo. Now, anyways, Hennessy says, be a ninja. You have no life accomplishments to tell absolutely anyone how to handle something. Now, this person is finishing with this says, I'm the author. I not only got to Miami, but for 2 other things. You're a lesbian and a 6'2" rapper. You can even make your assistant you wasn't smart enough. And he was saying that I really just saw a picture of you in your small A apartment with your small A living room. You're really like $900 a month in Miami. You don't want to be the person up to that case about my niece and nephew. So since y'all so bothered that waiting on ABC, let's all put this together for the ABC. If you're ready to do, she starts in the ABC child. What do you guys really know your advice and anything that has to do with adults, kids, you know, but you guys go ahead and instead of watching the game down and let's hope to play Cardi home tour station.
I knew you would be made faster.
Let us not get ahead of ourselves. Battle continues.
Outstanding. Your enemies have grown in number. This battle ends
If you're a gay man with no kids, and you know what it's like to birth 8 kids out of your fucking pussy, don't fucking tell me, don't tell my sister, don't tell nobody that's a guardian of my child how we should defend and protect my children. I mean, you know.
I'm just saying a lot of wild stuff and randomly bringing up people's sexuality. I mean, like, you know,
It is in caverns such as these that monsters thrive.
Narrow passages.
What you call that one gay boy who said something to her? Oh, go be a boy. Go be a boy. If somebody said something to her on Twitter, I want to say. And that was her insult to me. Go be a boy.
I will protect you. Let us try for the same result with our next attack.
How did you know?
Remember what I used to say? And Laura was autistic and she's not autistic at all? That she's super intelligent and never gave signs of autism. Remember that?
Well, she's basically implying that people who are autistic are stupid. You can make the comment like, my daughter, she ain't autistic, she's really intelligent. Like, what?
Indeed.
So people who
Let
are
us know if we can
autistic
be
are
of
not.
assistance, Arisen.
This is just more of her, her ignorance. She does this on such a regular basis. It's exhausting. If she knew anything, she would know there are several people throughout history who have been autistic, who are autistic, and they are highly intelligent. They are wildly successful, have done many great things for our society. I'm pretty sure Albert Einstein was autistic. Elon Musk has been very open about being on the spectrum. So for her to make this comment, it's like, girl, you don't know anything. This is just sad. And like attacking these groups for what? Like you made the comment about the dude being gay unnecessarily, and now you're taking shots at autistic people. Like for what reason? And you know, I definitely made comments about.
Lucy challenges fresh tomatoes. Which one do you prefer? Solid tomato.
It tastes so fresh. 10 out of 10, I'm an Italian. Best tomato I've ever had in my life.
Autistic people before, and I feel like some people misunderstand me, but I don't give a fuck. Think you want. I know my heart. And I know what the fuck I meant. It's never been about autistic people not being intelligent. I've never said that, never implied that, not once. It's always been about social cues. Like I've watched several documentaries about autism. I have a cousin who's autistic, so I know for a fact that there are some people who are autistic who have a problem picking up on social cues. So it's always been brought up when it's relevant to what I'm watching. Like, okay, maybe this person wasn't trying to be rude. Maybe they're autistic. You feel me? Because sometimes people misunderstand, you know, autistic people, and they think, oh, they're just being rude or they're being nasty. But it's like, no, they didn't really understand the situation in its entirety because of social cues that some of us have autism. That's what they tell themselves. Nothing at all. So, you have people who are like socially awkward, but they're super intelligent. The two have nothing to do with each other. So, for her to make the comment as if that's the whole clearly unaware of anything, actually. I don't know, just listen to her, but there you go.
So you remember in 2020 when I up because he said on social media on Twitter they were going to come to my house and give my daughter a kiss on the face, and then he did give them out and the cops had to arrest him in 2020. Did you forget?
Jesus.
Did y'all forget about that?
But a criminal law is not
No. Okay, wait. I have another one. Remember when that video was going around and said, jacking his dick off to my daughter's sister?
Why do you like these weird things?
I was gonna get him knocked up because he was in Europe. I spent $20,000 on a fucking IT to find out who that motherfucker was, and we couldn't get him arrested because he was in Europe. Don't tell me on my sister how to handle shit when y'all get funny about my child in this fucking
I take it this place is to your liking.
Because you want something to panic. Oh my God, they spoke about that. Because y'all fucking.
Not like a feast to get you ready for bed.
Agreed. We ought to give ourselves a chance to recover ere we continue on our journey.
That's the thing, whatever the fuck y'all want, but y'all got nothing to say here. And this all started because I said my kids are smart. And they want to talk about, oh, other people's kids get talked about. If other people's kids get talked about, and their parents don't come how I come, that's their problem.
But this is not helping the situation. If anything, I would argue that you are actually making the situation worse. When you feed the trolls, they come back even harder. When they see that this is getting under your skin and you don't like this, people who have no lives, who are weirdos, who don't fuck with you, they're gonna do these things because they see that it affects you and it gives them a reaction. You're giving them the attention that they want, but guess what? They're gonna come back harder and do more of these things. And you're actually giving people ideas like, oh, I need to keep doing that, but no, I can do it. This is something else that bugs her. Not gonna bug her. I'm gonna go off. So you acting like you're doing something to protect your children, you're not. What? This brings so much more attention to it that now videos that
you really
this is the title
crazy.
Making it worse. I mean, I was here for because it said that she mentioned Nicki Minaj, so, you know, sure, no, I'm going to hear what she has to say about Nicki, that she goes on to the thing. And it's just, this is exhausting for me to listen to. I know it's exhausting for her. She's the one who's enjoying my life. Her name's popping out everywhere. And I know this is not making her happy. It's not happening. It's happening over and over and over and over again. Y'all let me know what y'all think though. Let me know if you're more.
Ew, why is my Wi-Fi so gross?
I don't think it's your Wi-Fi. I think it's just you. Lord knows you got about 8 pounds of spit built up in the back of your throat.
Oh my God.
Can you turn the camera on?
I don't know why it's not working.
Yeah, you see that button down there at the bottom and it has the pink and blue person? And you just click that and there you go. How does it go? Turn it back on. Turn it back on. Turn it back on. Turn it back on. We got going on tonight on the section.
How dare you? It's my birthday.
It's your birthday? Well, whoopsie fucking do. Nobody did it down. I'm surprised your mom even kept you. Anyway, you can have a birthday.
I know. Sometimes I wish she did that.
Yeah. Sometimes I wish she did. And my son don't know me. I don't really meet all the time. I'm sure she feels the same way.
I would love to ask you, what's your favorite prayer?
Yeah, let me just do it for you. I have to go get my necklace that actually broke off, so I need to get my crown. So just stay there.
Okay, okay.
Did you hear it? Did you hear that prayer yesterday? I think it worked. The Lord knows I was praying to get rid of me homosexual. And you're the king of homosexual. Or should I say queen, because you want to be a woman instead of a homosexual.
Homosexual. And what makes you want to say that?
Just look at you. You got the build up of flank and a purple necklace around your neck. You got a jewelry on your ear and around your neck. I mean, around jewelry. What is that? Is that the motion that the man used, so that's what I'm running. Is that the motion that you rain? Is that what you're doing?
I know, chat. I get it, chat. Yes, it is.
interesting. You're small and tiny and sweet. And you can take yourself to a little permanent and take yourself back on down to scrub and get yourself a date. Because right now, you're ticking me off.
Leaving so soon? But we've scarcely begun exploring.
It is not for you to question the Arisen's judgment.
I don't have to think about what I know.
I like to see it,
About what I know.
60, please.
350 of what? You
Turn around.
Turn around, Beluga. You ain't got no damn 360 to you. I'm gonna say if you want to look at my age. Your what? My age. Sure, those in that ice sheet is your elbow and your never moving. I don't want to look at that low. You're probably one I'll be asking you. You got all of that you in just take and your feet so light. Excuse me? If I didn't like you today, I'd been born, then I'm still right now. And I will be like every day with her. Most definitely. And that's why your mama ended up being homosexual, really. That she started thank women that she took. You know what she said? I ain't alone with that. I know her dad was in your life for most of the life because you were giving him a lot of features for your daddy's flat chest and I see your daddy's long ass. You have your daddy's your booty hole hangs past your dress like your daddy's booty hole hangs out your chest. I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I can't hear you. It's flag is so there. You got all things like McDonald's Wi-Fi. The other thing that's lagging is the water from your shower head, baby. Now come here. It's your mama's left leg. The only thing that's lagging is when you're in the shower and you put soap on your neck and it takes you 10 years for that soap to get to your cooter. Because all the that's in your life. The surface, your body is like the surface of the moon. All those training, those crazy, those surfaces. You ain't even suspected somehow wearing a Stephen and me, take it off and still stare at you. Still, that's nothing but as stiff as your head, those body loose as your vagina. No, baby, this cat ain't loose. Your man knows. No, that cat is very good. When you, please, it sounds like
Let me show my thanks.
Well, at least my cat's very, you have a bulldog down there. You have a bulldog down there. You're mad because you don't have a cat. You're mad because you have a bulldog, a walrus, and a seagull. Just because you draw a line between your legs doesn't make it a cat, sweetie. You draw a line between your legs with a black Sharpie, with an X, you draw a line in your backyard to dry your clothes after washing them in that wash tub that you can't afford to wash and dry. Tell me now, brother. Yeah, for sure. And what about the black lines that are in your neck? What about the white lines that are in your nose? So you're still living in Gayville in Atlanta? Oh, what? No? Don't say that. And that's what it is.
The Bible never says.
That's what the Bible says right there in front. Atlanta, land of homosexuality.
Homosexual?
Yeah, homosexual. Got a hat, nose ring, earrings, glasses, necklace.
I'll take that. We might find a use for it.
Homosexual.
People like, what was the park?
Oh.
Oh, there you go. No, it's my brother.
That's your brother?
Yeah.
What was my dude? Is that the situation?
No, we're just brothers.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Your aid is appreciated.
Alabama, we're in Missouri.
Same thing.
We're not a park.
You're at a park. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Two men at a park. In the dark. In a car. Show me that ain't homosexual activity. You ain't your damn weapon. I think y'all are doing that.
Let my magic imbue your weapon with the fury of the elements.
I know you think that you can, but you can't. But you push around something.
No, that's somewhere else. I think.
You know, I did see that one video of this homosexual lying daddy right when I passed. The mom said that that's an ungodly way.
You probably wouldn't like the men's club, I guess.
Men's club, can you describe it?
It's like that house.
Oh.
What's the bathhouse?
It's the place where you like they have like a hot
There's no one standing who might say otherwise.
And
We mustn't allow
you know,
ourselves to
different rooms that you can like
take
chat with
each
people.
trial as it comes.
We got something like that down here. It's like a walking room. None of us really have like showers in our house. We have in our bathrooms, and boards have individual showers.
Right.
So we all go down to the watering well and take our showers down there and wash our clothes with drinking water. It's all the same water.
Right.
Yeah.
What's up
it's
there?
the copper bottom.
I can't make much out from here, but I have a feeling.
Don't try to act like you know these things and try to act like you're flabbergasted. Just from your reaction, I know that you want to be a homosexual. Don't worry about it. We know that you're homosexual, top or bottom. But you can hide behind your Facebook profile.
We've a choice of where
During my travels beyond the rift, I learned of a cave near here that you have yet to explore. Shall I take us there?
I wish you would just shave that hair off and go bald and pretend to a white man
so there's no
I don't have to shave it off. I just take the extensions up.
I will protect you.
Extensions?
Yeah, I bought these. As a homosexual.
Shit.
You're looking how you're pushing, and you're smiling how you're smiling, and you're sucking how you're sucking.
a fine place to harvest some
And
ingredients.
I just know that you're homosexual, and ain't nothing I can do about it.
Yo.
As much as I fucking try, as much as I pray for you homosexuals, you guys should never, you never do. You never get right with God.
Look, yo, I'm straight. But yo, happy Pride though.
Straight?
Happy Pride month.
You're as straight as a fucking toenail.
What is it? What, your toenails in her? Baby turban?
Yeah, I thought I was homosexual when I was 7 years old, but that passed, so.
Interesting. And what homosexual?
Well, I was looking over, I was having a drink at the water fountain, and somebody was next to me, and you know how caboose is, and I look over, and this one was, for 7th grade, this one was maybe like yours, and it turns out it was a guy.
Yeah.
A homosexual, so.
A homosexual.
That was my realization.
Yeah, I mean, you said you don't know how to get in between that shit.
Yeah, I said that or you?
You said that.
Well, I would have gotten a major referral from the guardian. They don't touch but the water fountain where it's extra wet.
No, and you said homosexual relationship, you were obliged.
No, that is a 5-minute experience. I'm back to life and white women.
I'd sooner not battle those with whom we have been told. If they mean us harm, we can't prevent that.
Oh, God. Hey, you doing right.
What?
Oh, God.
No, I ain't.
Yeah, you are.
First sitting on the yard, sitting in a basement with red lights on, being homosexual, sitting on each other, breathing on each other's neck, kissing and touching and loving and fucking. So really, what y'all talking about?
Hey, Shorty, I think you need a picture of me. That shit is like all up there.
It's funny.
It feels like two coupled up fucking TVs.
Over here, if you please.
Like, what in the world is this person talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Everybody wants to be girl. Who gonna be me? Ain't that the point of being a homosexual?
We have arrived.
But I'm not a homosexual, though. I don't even.
No, that's the thing. Something is wrong with you on pictures. It really is. And now you laughing at it. It's funny to be a lady. You just went from funny to a real and so what is that?
Oh, you don't think it's the 70s?
Oh, I think it's 70s. I just don't think it was cute.
Let me get that.
Well, that was like 70s. I could take it off.
Are we leaving so soon? This place has
Alright.
a few corners we've yet to explore.
Take it off right now.
Tis vital we know our limits.
You always
No
do?
treachery worth having our necks.
Why is that?
No, we already can get on the offers. Let's get it off.
Alright, I'll just take it off.
Oh, man. What did I say? You know, this is what I say about it. She's dead and gone, babe. I don't know about it. I don't know. I mean, in my brain, she's gone.
I shan't
And I don't know. I'm sorry to be honest. I'm sorry to be people saying me. I will eventually do not care.
Harry, I'm sorry. You have to. What else are we gonna do?
They're gonna take me to prison forever.
How many are
I'll
there?
go and open the chest.
There's a lot of them. They're just surrounding me.
Go pull over and go in the trunk.
What?
Go in the trunk. Go in the trunk, Harry.
I'm still on the wheelchair because it rolled back and I hit my face on the
Pull up, jump in the trunk. Are you crazy?
You want to know a fun fact?
Why would you lock yourself in a trunk?
They call people who are intellectually developmentally disabled people of determination. And you were determined to get to that top shelf, bro. You were determined.
Did you say mention?
It says, after I
Avoid
got
flame
pregnant.
of any posterism. You have been doused in oil.
Oh, no, no. The thing is, I actually own a horse breeding company. So one time I actually I do it by hand. Some people use gloves, but I feel like it's more effective if I use my hand. And the thing about it is, I actually got a little bit of, as you black people put it, nut on my hand. And I didn't realize, I thought I washed my hands thoroughly, but apparently some of it's still on my hand. And I went into my bedroom that night and I did what I was doing in my shit, and I ended up pregnant because some of the nut got inside.
You like Daddy. Also, sorry to ask what you said that.
I'm in a wheelchair.
trying to.
So there was a man in your house who was running around talking about you and Nicki Minaj. And
I just love to that. At least I can stand up. At least I can walk.
Oh.
At least I can do two steps.
Oh.
At least I can do pocket slide. At least I can do the shuffle. At least I can do a macaroni. At least I can do jumping jacks. At least I can slide. At least I can do splits.
I'm so confused. I'm trying to fix my car.
Homosexual into a car?
Yeah, homosexual fixing.
Oh my God. This must be the day that the Lord made. This is a damn miracle. You're playing guitar. And you playing something.
I don't really know.
Well, just play whatever's on your heart right now. That's it.
Oh.
Don't be mad at me.
I feared we might never escape that place.
Such dark
I
depths.
just got my feelings hurt, so now exit out my life.
I quite agree.
Why, man? So I think it's like, you know, that
Exit off my life, please. Please. That's nice. Please. Off my life.
You're asking nicely. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna stay here and be quick. You know what I'm saying? You better figure out how to get me on.
More like a city slip. Get off my thing.
I ain't a damn city slicker. I'm a country girl.
The sky is radiant this night.
You look more like a country
I feel at peace
get off
to
my
gaze
damn.
upon it.
Off my damn.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I do like it. But you know, if you ain't gonna get my face, be mad at me. Because all I do was tell you.
Come get on my live and start yelling at me.
Well, I'm yelling at you.
Get the fuck off my stupid. Get off my live, please. Get off my live, please. Get the fuck off.
Bound forest.
You're being my
Bye.
You'll have to be
Bye.
all wary till sunup
Either
casts the
get
shadows away.
off my live or I'll stop my live. Never get off of it. Never get on it until your ass gets off TikTok.
Well, let me tell you something. You might as well just go ahead and do that.
I'm okay.
All right, yeah, you know.
Bye.
Let me just,
Hello.
Are you doing that? Whose white baby is that?
This is my son.
Whose white baby is that?
My son. I just told
Whose
you.
white baby is that?
I'm not gonna repeat myself again.
Whose white baby is that? I'm gonna repeat myself.
Listen, Jerry Joel, I don't got time for you right now.
You don't have time for me?
No, you gonna be nice to talk to my son, or you gonna be mean? I have to go.
Well, I could be a stepmom if you need me.
Are you available?
I am right now. I can get your flight right now.
Juju, what do you think? You want this one? Hold on, it's up to you.
Jojo, bitch.
I suppose there can be no harm in bringing this along. We cannot expect gleaming treasures from every corner.
And you know, I do deeply from the bottom of my vagina apologize for that.
I didn't know where that came from because I thought we was going in a good direction. And then you just, Juju. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what happened, but you know what? I know you didn't mean it. So I forgive you.
As you should. And I thank you for absolving me of that sin because it's been easy at me.
Where are you from?
I'm from Louisiana. Downtown Louisiana to be exact. Where were you on January 6th?
Not the White House.
Interesting. It was the Capitol, first of all. So then I caught you in your damn lie. You were at the damn Capitol because I saw you there.
No, I wasn't there. What are you talking? My dad was. My dad was there.
Oh, it was your dad then. Because I went to the bathroom with somebody and I had Dustin. I said to the police to chase me. I was there at Capitol. So I went there and I saw the police chasing me with bullets. So I ran to the bathroom and some men ran after me. And he looked kind of just like he said, might have been your dad. And then he asked him to knock me down on the floor. And then I skated across the floor. I skated on that pit. And I was sliding down thinking he was going to help me. And then I got up. I looked at the what comes your name, Johnny?
There's blue.
Yeah. It was him. I was riding to his blue eyes. He looked at mine. And then we moved in closer for a kiss. And then we started making out right there in the bathroom. And then the police came in and they shot for daddy in the face with a rubber bullet. And then I started screaming my ears off. And, yeah, that's what happened. I ran out the door, so I pushed him out the way. You ever seen Hawaii shit?
No, never have. That's,
Well, there's one scene in Hawaii shit, whenever they run to the bathroom, and, oh, bitch. I don't think anybody's talking about you. I think the second that you're here keeps you out the house. And nobody cares about where you are. What you're doing. Once they get on you, everybody gets on you.
Any home training with hair like that.
That was just like mine.
Those are Caucasian bundles and
tuck what's out of your hair behind your ear.
Well,
let's
God say we settle our stomachs with a few hours sleep.
Yeah, and yours are Caucasian bundles and nasty. Where's the brush? You have not seen a brush in 10 days.
Yeah, you haven't seen a toothbrush in 10 days.
Let's see your pearly white sleep. Smile. Smile. Ooh. Ain't nothing pearly about them gigs. It's giving hell where you belong. You gonna be burning. Burning.
Well, the only person that's going to hell here is clearly you. Because you're a sinner. You ain't walking with the Lord, you're walking with the devil and his side chicks. That's what you're walking with. That's exactly what you are.
And it looks hot, don't it?
It is. You want to come get a change?
But I love how that was a full-length necklace when we went to the shop together, and now it's a choker. You gained some pounds, didn't you, Pookie? You didn't, you, Pookie? Oh, it's okay, though. It's okay.
Well, you know what? I did. And what about it? You got shame me.
Yeah. But it's we're going to Weight Watchers together.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like you would need it more than I would. You didn't get on Weight Watchers 600-pound live. The biggest loser, all of them.
How you doing today, though?
I'm doing good. How about you? How you been?
I'm okay. You brighten the mood a little bit. You brighten my life.
As I always do. And you know what that is? That's the aura of Jesus Christ. That's what that is. Maybe if you knew the Lord and maybe if you got into the church, you would have that same aura.
Yeah, baby. I could see the aura strangling your neck right
now.
The aura is strong. It's a strong presence right there.
Now, because what it is when I'm working out in the field, doing my children.
You work out? You work out? Oh.
I said working out in the field, like tending to the cows and the chickens and the horses.
I would have never known.
You would have never known a lot of things. Like you would have never known that top was 3 sizes too small for your big voluptuous body. Like you would have never known those scoops are actually this big, but compared to your big ass head, they look this small. Like you would have never known that miniature step and press on from Walmart ain't gonna last nothing but 2 days. Like you would have never known.
For 3 weeks. Thank you. Thank you. You haven't been to Walmart because where's the detergent for the clothes that you've been reeking in? For the
I can't afford no detergent and I can't afford to go to Walmart. But what I do is go to the Biggie Wiggy and get myself some of them Tide Pods. And when some of these Tide Pods, they can reach out of them kids' orifices. You know, when they eat their Tide Pods and they refurbish them, they put them down to the Biggie Wiggy. And I was picking them up from there because they gave us a discount for 25% Establish that eyeliner.
Bitch, and I brought the Korean faster than your nigga. But yeah,
My what?
you think you single Terry?
One of those. We haven't had those in years. We don't own them no more. So what are you talking about? That's illegal.
I've grown accustomed to traveling with these same
What's
faces.
illegal is
Indeed.
What are you giving
We've
me?
no cause for reserve, not after all we've been through together.
I'm giving you a shot. I'm putting you 3 shots, because you ain't never seen the face of a woman.
Therapy stop. Where is the by the hair?
What you need to be given is electric shock by the chair, because you need to be put to death. Walk around here looking how you looking and figure like a chair. You need to put on that chair and fry them up like your hair. Fry.
What you need to be giving is the cashier some money for some concealer to cover up that mustache. Sweetie. Thank you. Thank you.
A lot of you colors out there, y'all don't look just like me. Y'all, how Cookie Steakhouse doing? She dead. She passed away. Fucking with them vampires. Oh my God, my back. I mean, my neck. Well, I look like Jennifer Hillary because we're like twins. I have big teeth, blonde hair, ivory skin, and blue eyes. Oh, just like Jennifer Hillary.
Wait a minute, why do I answer the phone? What's going on?
Well, we will talk Texas. I have a big everything. You don't know that. You don't know that. Oh my God, that looks like a piece of charcoal. What looks like about the grill? The only thing that looks like a piece of charcoal is your neck, or like their eyes. You know, one thing I just got a lot like hoping that you and your fat ass mama have found your way to a Planet Fitness in your little old town. So that way you can leave me alone and that dress wouldn't be so tight on your broad ass shoulders. Ain't no Planet Fitness down here, Louisiana. But you know what the only thing that resembles a planet is your body. Because more else has got the ground. You like the planet, you ain't the gravitational pull of free. Because every time you walk into the store, people are like this. Every direction you walk, it's something there. Hold on. He's trying to eat me up right now. Hold on. Let me regroup. Let me go back into the studio. Fucking bitch. Not your fucking bitch. You're not there. He's alive. Bill Gates is alive. Well, somebody's alive. Bill Gates, you know. I'm gonna fuck him. Be a black boy. Like, look at you chicken out like this shit I was having right. But you know I can't handle that. They're gonna sit here and talk to people like that. It's not happening. Be a black by the go. I just want you
I feel refreshed and ready for a new day. Come, we've much to be getting on with.
Ready to forge on?
I'll take that. We might find a use for it.
Yon statue is swathed in mystery.
Mayhap these statues were erected that travelers might not lose their way.
Tis rather peaceful here, isn't it?
I'll take the peace and quiet over a horde of enemies any day.
Your strength arisen! My magics grant you an elemental boon.
Look out, Arisen! We're under attack! The light will turn you to stone. Conceal yourself in the shadows to avoid it. Medusa's head arisen. 'Tis a priceless artifact, and one of great potency besides.
We ought to examine it carefully.
I'll gather this. It might be of use. I would have preferred not to have to fight so soon, but at least I know I am up to the challenge. We must not let down our guard. This is my first time clapping eyes on such an item. I expect my own mark. Master has yet to even discover it. Arisen. I should have expected you may yet linger here.
I happen to understand Elvish, Master. I expect...
At least I go knowing I fought to the best of my ability.
If ever you've need of an ear to listen, you have but to ask. I am attentive and loyal, and prefer to remain by your side. My master from beyond the rift seeks...
I felt certain I would find you here, Arisen, and it seems I was right.
Fair travels, Arisen. I shall remember you always.
Please dispense with the formalities. They exhaust me so. Tisn't much of an adventure if all we do is make camp.
Let us return once we've grown tired from our labors.